Mm.
Welcome to the recording.
Mm.
What's happening?
All right. Are my levels leveled out? Yeah, close enough.
Do we need to say things to
Nah,
find out?
I think it's fine.
No, we should say we should say
optimized.
things. We should say things.
Yeah? Should
Eli
we
has
say
something
things?
to say.
What do you have to say, Eli?
Don't go to school.
Don't
Save
go to
your
school,
money.
kids. Save your money. College
God, I
is a
wish
scam.
I knew that 6 years ago.
Hey.
Ugh.
I've been applying for a lot of jobs. Anyway, last time on our fantastical space adventures in space.
Last time on Dragon Ball.
We tried to unfuck a situation and figured out that we can't unfuck the situation without potentially getting ourselves into a more potentially even fuckier situation.
Oopsie.
Also we brought on a temp.
That is an assemblage of things, yes.
The gang hired the temp.
That was about as close of a summary as I think we're gonna get. That was really well stated. Thank you.
I mean, we can go through some specifics. Lynn got decked.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Lynn got decked by Doc.
Yeah.
Felix is fine now. Everyone's for the most part pretty healed.
Define fine.
Physically, for the most part.
Everyone can stand
unassisted.
by themselves.
Everyone is mobile. The Lovelace's paperwork got worked out. So now it is under the legal ownership of Captain.
Me.
You looked at some jobs, and Lynn offered an opportunity which you all have taken. Lynn did
with
some
trepidation
conversing with a third party.
Oh yeah.
Lynn had a phone call.
Yeah, Lynn had a phone call. The ship got repaired, more or less.
It still needs some work.
It still needs some work, but the Lovelace itself can fly. Lynn had a very short conversation with Nico. And
whose arms are now broken.
Correct. Yeah, and last we heard, you had decided on taking on notable farm girl Elizabeth Wintery, notable farm girl and ace pilot Elizabeth Wintery, on for a bit while Ada can't fly the ship herself, and are headed for Poseidon, which is a significant distance away. I was looking at, because we had the conversation about time-wise, right? Like how long it takes to get places. And I was just like, a lot of what I've been modeling interstellar travel off of, because in the Firefly setting, we don't have light speed travel.
Right.
And I was like, all right, how long does it take a boat to get across the ocean?
Couple months.
Yeah, like 3 to 5 months.
Shit.
Space is a lot bigger than the ocean. Although you are also moving significantly faster. So, you know, space big, take a long time to get places. And you are heading for what you have been told is a salvage job on Poseidon with, you disclosed who that was with, right, Lynn?
I would have said Masuno, yeah. I wouldn't have said his first name.
Okay.
Masuno.
Yeah. So, Elizabeth gets the news from Bertha. So how does this chain of command work to get Elizabeth onto the ship?
That's a good question.
Like,
I think
do you
it would
tell
just...
Bertha, and Bertha just kind of like, or do you tell Bertha? Bertha tells Elizabeth, and Elizabeth just kind of like arrives, or is there some sort of formal onboarding process you would like to go through?
I guess she would technically have to like sign some papers and stuff to be counted as official crew. Would we even need the middleman of Bertha? Like, is that a thing?
Not necessarily. She's the one that recommended specifically Elizabeth and the other candidates.
That's right.
Or one of the other candidates, at least.
Yeah, I think it would actually be all pretty, like, casual. Maybe even disconcertingly casual to the more keen type. Because Solace is very obviously not, like, experienced at this part of the job. It's all very, you know...
You don't get a lot of new help very frequently.
Yeah. No. And everyone I have has been pretty much, like, not exactly under the table, per se.
I was about to say, met Doc in a bar.
Yeah.
I think we said you poached Derby from another crew at some point. Something like that. I don't remember how exactly Derby got on.
Derby got tossed out of a job, and Captain was like, and it was a coincidence. It was right place, right time. Quote unquote luck.
Quote, free real estate.
It's free real estate.
The captain looking at Derby. I'm about to start this man's whole career.
Oh, God.
I'll like start another career after my 50 of them.
Restart this man's career.
I think Lynn was just kind of in the area, if I remember correctly. You don't exactly have a job application process typically, is what I think we're trying to get at.
Not usually.
Yeah. So
I think we do the interview, and Captain's like, "Cool. Can you start like now?" Like tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, I can. Just like thinks for a minute. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Like tomorrow.
Like tomorrow midday, afternoon.
Yeah.
Evening, whenever's convenient.
Yeah, I think I can do that. I'll have to get my stuff.
Sure.
Yeah. She's like some combination of like excited and just kind of like occasionally just like immediately second guesses, like mentally you can see.
I mean, if you need the time, we'll give you the time. I'm just
No. I can do that. Yeah.
All right. Welcome aboard.
Cool. And I don't have to like. Should I sign something? Do I need to?
Shuffles through some papers. It's like this and this, I think. Pushes it over.
She's very much just like, yeah. Signs. Just like clearly does not read anything that is being put in front of her.
You guys get contracts?
Eager.
You all get contract? Wait, you guys are getting paid?
You guys had to sign paperwork.
Yeah.
Hey.
Do you need anything, or should I get packing?
I mean, I'm sure we've got a couple empty cabins. If you have stuff, we've got room for it. Like,
okay.
If you need help moving stuff, we can probably get a couple together and.
I think I can handle it. Now would probably be a reasonable time to give like kind of a physical description of Elizabeth Wintery.
Yeah, I have no image of this girl.
Yeah, no, that's fairly reasonable. Yeah, so I had things. Sorry. Yeah, so pretty plain fashion sense. I'm gonna go with an archetypal flannel. Kind of like shoulder length ish wavy hair that's usually in like either a knot or some kind of tail in the back that just kind of like falls over her right shoulder most of the time. Freckles, lots of sunspots. As for like physical build, she's got the kind of strength you develop from just doing lots of physical labor. Where it's like she's not a bodybuilder, but she's got strong, like especially back, general core muscles. And she's very bright. She's somewhat perky. Very enthusiastic. Just very excited to be here. Because yeah, she's very much in the like, yeah, well, Bertha told me I could get a job to get me off the station and onto another ship. I'm excited to do that. I would like to go see places.
Oh, bless your heart. All right.
You did give her the liability in case of grievous injury form, right? She did sign off on that, right?
Did you sign off on that?
What? Sure. And just hands you a stack of signed forms that she has not looked at.
Well, all right then. I guess we're squared away.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go so I can get on the tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow.
Yeah. Right. See you then.
Scurries off.
Derby like sees her run past. So, are you sure about this?
Derby, don't go instilling doubt in her. Jeez.
Okay. Well, Derby, he calls back to her. Oi, Elizabeth, right?
Yeah.
Wait, you chosen the cabin yet?
No.
All right, pounds on one of the cabins. This one here's yours. Save the time.
Okay.
All right. As soon as she's out of sight, Derby gets to work on his little welcoming ritual, which is.
Ominous.
Should I roll for this?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
You can't just say welcoming ritual like that's a thing we know that means.
Sabotage.
I know.
I love how ominous it is, though.
All right.
Are you introducing her to the fridge?
How are we hazing this new girl?
No, it's nothing malicious. He just sets up a tripwire and a tripwire.
Oh my god.
It's nothing malicious. I'm just gonna set up a tripwire.
So when she walks through the door to her room, there are a bunch of little party poppers pop.
Oh.
And a little banner rolls out that says, "Welcome to the Lovelace."
Aww.
I definitely
It
don't
is
think you have to roll
concerning.
for that. That seems entirely within your character's abilities.
Okay.
Extremely on point.
Yeah, so you said next midday afternoon. She's
Yeah.
there in the morning. Capital T, capital M. And she's got like kind of a big-ish like something space travel standardized storage units. Like it's but significantly bigger than that. Like between like a suitcase and a small trailer. Like
Right.
Okay.
something that you would effectively keep all of your stuff in. It's pretty standard. It's big, but it's standard size. And also just like a big sack that she's carrying. under one of her arms that's like very tubular.
Kind of militaristic.
Yeah, well, more canvas, very farmy.
Yeah, okay.
And it kind of like shuffles and rustles when she walks along with it. Yeah, so she's like, I don't know, do you knock on the Lovelaces? Like, is there someone there to meet her?
We installed a doorbell just for this.
One of those ring ones where you can see who's out there.
Oh my
like,
god.
you've got the like fucking like tonal doorbell that you can mess with.
Jeez.
Say from the far side, not it.
Jeez. Yeah, no, honestly, I think usually Ada would give some kind of like ping or message that someone is requesting access. But,
Yeah, probably still sends out a text.
Right. I'll like lower the bay doors and stuff and greet her. Be like, morning. Wasn't expecting you this early.
Hey, I thought earlier would be better than later.
I can't disagree with that. Need
I
any
didn't have anything
help?
else going on either. No, I think I've got it. The big case is on like little like magnetic lifts, so it's like mostly frictionless. It's still quite heavy, but she's just like dragging it along. Like not a big problem.
Well, all right then. I guess I'll give you the good and proper tour now that you're official and whatnot. But I'll let you set your stuff down and
Yeah.
we'll.
And I brought a gift.
Oh.
And she
That-
like holds out the big tube sack.
All right. This is
Big
unusual.
tube sack.
Tube sack.
If you loosen the ties at the top of it, it's corn on the inside, but like actual grain corn, not synthetic corn.
What? Real? This is
Yeah.
real. Just actual corn.
It's actual corn.
I just envisioned Solace taking a bath in it. She's so overjoyed.
Oh, I have a really good image for that.
Recreating my fucking photo.
I don't know if y'all ever like got to hang out with Andrew ever.
Oh, I remember that image. There we go.
Oh god, yeah.
I remember this image.
It's still his fucking profile pic. That's so fucking funny. Yeah. No, I think Solace like takes a little like hand scoop and is just kind of like trying to determine like this shit's real. This is real fucking corn.
Yeah.
Trying not to cry.
We were one of the last independent farms back on Holos, and I grabbed some because I figured it would be a good kind of people like it. And
Hell yeah.
and we got tons of it, right? So I thought it'd be nice. Eat something that ain't just like paste.
Yeah. That
And
is.
and trust me, growing up on big, I know how to do a lot of things with it.
Do you? Please tell me you know how to make cornbread. For the love of God, you know.
Of course, obviously.
Solace like fucking fist pumps. Yes. That is mighty damn kind of you.
Biggest two are cornbread, tortillas, and the kernels, the pop-ed corn.
Oh, you are about to be a fan favorite here on the Lovelace. Let me tell you. Really kind of you. This is nice. This is really special. I'll I'll square this away and then meet you back in the quarters and whatnot, and we'll start from there.
Yeah, sure thing. She like gets her big unit storage case thing like settled properly in the cargo bays while you go, I don't know, the galley or
Put away
wherever.
corn.
Yeah, proper storage. Fresh food storage is probably not something you do regularly. This is grain, so that helps somewhat, or as opposed to being like some sort of fruit. And it's not like it's canned corn. It's not like it's pre-cooked, right? So this is like it's granular corn. So you go and do that, and she like sets her storage unit, pops the door open, grabs like a duffel and like stuff she can carry, right? And heads up to the room that
Derby assigned her, apparently.
Yeah, at Derby, because she's just going with it. She trusts him, like broadly speaking. Cracks open the door. Trying to think. Less and more.
I was assuming it sounded like gunfire, and that's why my initial reaction was,
Derby,
oh,
how strong are these? Are we talking like twist and pop Christmas crackers? Or are we talking like small? Like, are you using grains of gunpowder to do this? Like how strong are these explosions?
Cracker ass.
Derby doesn't have access to a lot of. Derby's shit is a bit stronger than would be settling.
Right. And you're not gonna settle for just like spring-loaded canisters.
Oh no! That's weak. That's weak. That's
obviously.
I mean, look, if you're gonna get a pop, you want a pop, not some little or a little boing. You want to go pop, You know what I mean?
We fucking
Yeah.
have
You know
like
what I mean.
t-shirt cannon flumps.
All right, yeah. So those go off.
She fucking screamed. I would scream.
No, I think I think like those start, and I assume you have them like timed out, right? So they aren't just all happening at once. It's like so she drops her stuff and just like hits the deck. Because she's experienced explosive ship malfunctions before.
Shit.
And she assumes that that's what's going on, I think. Like I don't know, like she thinks like the door hydraulics just like exploded or something. So she's like down, like head covered and just like yelling. And then like all of it kind of settles and she like looks up and sees the banner and the fact that the entire place is just covered in confetti. And is just like, oh.
I want you all to know that every single other person got the same exact treatment.
Oh my god.
To varying degrees of explosives.
It was as traumatic for the rest of us as it was for you. Welcome aboard, kid.
You just like come up behind and say that.
Yeah, essentially.
Oh, okay. Cool. Make sure her stuff isn't broken. And like tentatively walks into the rest of the room, like kind of looking around, and like starts putting stuff on shelves and like sweeping confetti onto the floor. Yeah, and she starts bringing stuff from the unit to the room. She's got some stuff. Decent chunk of clothes, mostly workwear. Lots of heavy aprons, like welding aprons, like heavy fireproof, kind of like this thick black material. Some instruments, a lot of maps. Stuff she puts up around her room. She's got like a star map that's printed on this like kind of holographic. It's not quite like high resolution enough to be like a screen, but it kind of animates and rotates on the wall. It's a fun kind of posterized thing. A couple of honest to God books, which she kind of like sets on a shelf. Yeah, she fills out her room with a number of decorations and stuff. She's got some other stuff. Depends on how many. I don't know if you're going into her room or not. I guess that's the kind of stuff you would see at a glance walking past.
Right. Yeah, no, I think once Solace has the corn situation squared away, he's pretty much coming straight back up and is like, ah, dang it, I forgot about Derby's thing that he does. I'm sorry about that.
It's fine.
It's okay if it's not. You don't have to, like, he'll get a warning if, like, that was too much. Cause
it was a lot. But I think I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll be fine.
I can assure you he means well by it at the very least.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. All right.
Anyways.
Can I see the controls? I'd like to know what I'm flying.
Oh, yeah, certainly. Yeah, right this way.
Cool.
Starts heading up towards the bridge.
She follows you. She's following very closely behind you. Glance over her shoulder occasionally.
So, Kintsugi class.
Right.
Kintsugi, I can't ever say it.
Kintsugi, I think. The salvaging. Big salvager.
Yes. Older model. Has been through a lot of rework, customization. She actually got rebuilt somewhat recently.
I noticed. Yeah, seems like been through a lot. Old bird.
She's seen a lot in her day.
But, you know, as long as she everything flies, right? Some way. You just gotta listen to it.
You got that right.
Ada pops up on the little display and is just like, damn right you do. I would prefer if you listened to me, actually.
Oh my gosh. Oh, right. So we do have a digital assistant installed.
Oh, that's neat.
She would normally actually be our pilot, but as of right now, she is only semi-functional.
Okay.
She can hear you. She's cognizant. She just can't fly the ship right now and can't use her built-in comms correctly.
Okay. All right. I'll keep an eye on the readout. It's Ada's got a primary display pretty close to that kind of like region, right?
Right.
So even if her voice synthesizer isn't working, Elizabeth's going to be able to see it pretty easily, which is nice.
Right. Okay.
Cool.
They can also
and Ada's just like, welcome aboard, Elizabeth. Welcome aboard. I think it's specifically like, welcome aboard, Miss Wintry.
Miss Wintry. If you're ever having any trouble with anything, you can ask her for, any kind of help.
Sure.
She's
Yeah.
good at what she does. We're trying to get her back up to capacity, but for now, well, we ask her for what she can.
It'll be nice to ask. She's got experience with the ship, right? So it'll be good to ask questions. It's like having someone who like mentor pilot, kind of like when you're in flight school and all that.
In a way, sure, yeah.
Except, small and intangible, and I can't hear her.
Just make sure you don't ignore her.
I won't. I'll try not to. But, Elizabeth sits down and like kind of dusts off the pilot's chair and like sits down in it and like grabs a lever so that it like shifts forward in front of all the controls so she can reach everything, which is something a person probably hasn't done in this ship in a very long time. Usually they're just going to use that seat to sit in and like,
Right.
and like keep it far back so they're comfortable away from all the stuff. But yeah, she gets right in there and starts like looking over all the controls and stuff like that. And she's like, all right, I haven't flown this model before specifically. Do you still have the manual?
Starts kind of like looking around. Is like, it's probably in a compartment somewhere around here. Just like starts digging.
If I remember correctly, Derby has it.
Oh.
Because Derby grabbed it to do repairs with previously.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, but she's feeling stuff out, and she's like taking a look at the controls. A lot of stuff's like, I think she just explains it. She's very chatty, which I should do instead of saying. I should do that thing instead of just saying that it's true about her character. Yeah, so she's like handling all the controls, and she's like, yeah, so the most things this big usually come with pretty standard chunks, right? Like modular design. You got to be able to reuse different parts in different chips, make sure everything works the same. And everything's got its own little quirks, but for the most part, you can learn how to fly anything pretty quick just by messing with it. When do you need to take off by?
I mean, as soon as you feel comfortable.
Okay. If I stay here, I'll probably be able to take off by night-ish. Like, 8 hours?
I mean,
as long as
you don't
I'm
have to
studying the stuff.
If you're comfortable with that, I mean, you don't have to push yourself. If we need, some time, some adjustment period.
I'm sure there'll be a curve, but it's a lot easier and safer to test things once we're out in the black,
right?
Instead of in here. So,
yeah,
just
certainly.
insofar as skewing course a little bit, as opposed to ramming us into the side of a ship and killing us all.
You got that kind of right. All right.
So, and do you have a navigator on board? Or am I gonna have to dust off some textbooks?
So I did the teensiest little bit of navigating in the past, but that was all handled by Ava for the most part.
Okay. Then I'll ask her about it.
Not Ava, Ada. Jesus Christ, Ava. Ava. I'm thinking
Different
about
humans.
my student.
Well,
Ada. Jeez.
Different people.
Oh.
I'll ask her about it, and if we need more help, I'll ask.
Yeah, absolutely. We've all got our comms on. We're pretty much at hand at any given moment.
And this is the comm button here, right? And that's just like going out to the entire ship. For just like a few seconds, and she sees that voice is transmitting. She's like, "Oh, I should probably take my hand off of that."
Yeah.
You hear a small. You hear a small boom in the background.
Does that happen frequently? Should I get used to that?
Get used to Derby. Yes, that's gonna be maybe one of your other priorities.
Okay. Cool. Good. Yes.
Speaking of, I think he's got the manual, so I'm gonna go pester him for that.
Okay. I will keep doing my homework. And she pulls out a little tablet and starts taking notes while examining all the controls, and she's like flicking stuff on and off to see what it does, and is generally exploring. She looks delighted. I don't know if this is very specific, but like being put in front of a new synthesizer or like piece of big hardware tech, or like a drawing, just like some kind of new interface that you can mostly figure out how to mess with it by messing with it, right? Figure out how it works by like pressing buttons. She's enthused. She's having a very good time flicking lots of switches. And occasionally you hear just like a noise somewhere in the ship. And she like, okay, she'll be like, flick. Oh, all right, fuel injector's off. That's cool. Like, click, hear an ominous whooshing sound, just like clicks that off very quickly. Click. Click. All right, cool. Good to know.
Oh my god. Amazing.
And you see Ada's coming up on the display pretty frequently. And they kind of like, as soon as you kind of disconnect from the conversation, Elizabeth starts talking at Ada pretty frequently, like asking a lot of latest, like, oh, so these controls are based for pre-flight sub-gravity well navigation, and these are for the other thing, right? And Ada's just like, yeah, that's correct, and here's how you do this thing with these. Kind of like coaching her along.
Adorable. Precious. Anyways, just goes knocking on Derby. Where did the boom come from?
From Derby's room.
From Derby's room. All right. Knock, knock, knock.
Well, one moment.
What?
Is that a fire extinguisher noise?
Yes.
You notice that on the interior wall of your like where all the cabins are, the fire extinguisher, specifically the fire extinguisher you used to put out the fire previously, is missing from the mount.
Everything going okay, Derby?
Yep, just was trying to make ourselves a new toaster, but
but it exploded.
It exploded. Toaster was too strong. Oh, oops, sorry. I forgot to turn off the self-destruct feature on my toaster.
Derby just like, you hear him mutter to himself, reminder not to use not to use extra laugh support batteries in other appliances.
He tried to make like a high-speed toaster. Oh my god, okay.
If it cooks things at 6,000 degrees for 1 second, you don't need to wait for your toast.
It's a labor-saving device. Imagine if you could just have toast like that. Wouldn't you have toast every day?
Oh my god. Derby, we don't even have bread.
we have rehydratable bread. But no, even though he just like says, no, everything's fine, you just see the manual go like slide under the door.
It's just got like little like soot stains on it.
Like very, very vaudeville, like stained with charcoal explosion soot.
Oh my god. Wow, thanks, Derby. I didn't even have to ask.
Figured she'd be needing that.
Don't worry, it's the only thing that survived in here aside from me.
Oh my god.
Tell her to lower the volume. Please tell her to lower the volume on the comms.
I'll mention it. You take care, Derby. Just walks away with the manual. Like, so I got the manual.
Oh, good, cool. That'll help a bunch.
Kinda. Just blows as much of the soot off as he can. Just kind of hands it over.
Yeah, she starts leafing through it. Ada helped me out with most of what I need as far as just like finding stuff. But this will be good for the internals, even though I know they've been pretty messed with heavily.
They are not the original thing.
Yeah.
Like the modifications have been made.
Ada mentioned that the Lovelace has been pretty thoroughly Ship of Theseus over the years.
You could say that.
Yeah. All right.
Damn, that's
well,
a phrase I haven't heard of in a while.
so yeah, I'll keep doing my homework. She's got like you can like glance over her shoulder at her tablet, and she's already got like pages of notes.
Goodness. You work fast. Just holler if you need anything, but Derby mentioned maybe lower the volume on the comms.
Oh.
If you have any need for them.
Just like messes with one of the little sliders. Cool. Gotcha. I don't think I'll be needing them most of the time, but good to know.
Maybe a little later on we'll all have a whole crew meeting and
yeah,
talk about our next move.
See folks. Gonna be out in the black for a while, so would like to know who I'm gonna run into.
They're a bunch. All right, I'll leave you to it.
Cool. Gets back to it. Goal oriented. Yeah. So, what's everyone else up to? We're going to be leaving in the afternoon. You've got less than half a day left on Hermes 3. Do y'all have, like, pre-flight preps? Are there, like, specific snacks you stock up on? Do you get, like, some sort of, like, fresh, I don't know, like, deodorant or something before you start heading out? Because it's going to be a good chunk of time before you can step off the ship again. So, yeah, I'm curious if you've got stuff you typically do before a journey like this, because this is almost definitely not the first time you've done this.
Right.
Yeah. Toiletries are like a must.
Mm-hmm.
Doc is definitely the kind to hoard toilet paper. That's the first thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
Nobody
like
touches Doc's toilet paper stash.
shaving cream, shampoo, mints.
Mints?
Mints.
How many?
And
mints?
lollipops for
Mints?
Doc's office that he only eats himself.
Like Sam's Club sized big box of
Yeah.
lollipops that he keeps like hidden in the desk that's labeled like expensive drugs or something.
Expensive drugs. That'll keep people
It's
out.
like it has expensive drugs on it, and then like a sticker under it. Derby, go away.
Oh my
Not
god.
for you. No touch.
Yeah,
Volatile
I think Captain.
piss samples do not open.
Captain definitely handles a lot of the ship's like necessities, I guess you'd say, like more like the shared things that need to always be
Definitely.
available. Definitely like food supplies and whatever, just other like small pleasantries.
Mm-hmm. It'd probably be a good time to do once over mechanically on the ship, but since she just got rebuilt, you definitely have already had that. So it's definitely not as much of a worry, but makes sense to do like a once over mechanically to make sure you're not going to like lose a radiator cuff 100 miles out into space and have to turn around. Probably big group grocery order. Figure out what flavors of protein everyone wants.
Yeah. What's the rotation this month, y'all?
Well, and because of how like deep storage works, is you definitely are incentivized as a crew to get a lot of a few things.
Right.
So it's like so we're out in the black for, let's say, literally 30 days. It's like, all right, we either have 3 meals that we rotate every 10 day, or that we rotate 10 times, or 10 meals that you rotate through 3 times, or 3 meals that you have 10 times each every day. Like, you're incentivized to have as little variety as possible, basically.
Yep. Well, now we can figure what goes well with corn.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And it's a big sack, also it's probably not going to last you too
Not quite.
long.
We can put the corn in the hydroponics garden.
We can.
You can.
Wait,
If you want to spend some time doing that, you absolutely can plant some corn in the
we
hydroponics
haven't
garden.
Absolutely, we're
garden
doing
at
that.
all yet. Holy shit! This is the first time it's come up the entire time. We can grow our own corn.
Not a lot of it, to be fair.
Just like a single stalk. Just like
more like one row.
Yeah.
But that's pretty significant, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to
Not
like
nothing.
tend to it.
Oh hell yeah, though.
And
We've got a
do some
fucking month.
cultivation and stuff like that. But yeah, y'all can definitely take advantage of since it's a D0 asset, right? And since we haven't mentioned it thus far, I imagine it's a bit neglected.
Poor little hydroponics
In
garden.
that you've got this little section. Makes sense for it to be on like the hold level where you'd have like more big hydroponics gardens. I think would go best in areas that are predominantly dominated by machinery, because you can fit lots of plants in like little nooks and crannies and stuff like that, and they're more or less self-sufficient. Got to be real careful about not letting any bugs on board, though. Very important. Yeah, so I imagine you've got like some like ferns, maybe like some hanging vines in like a hanging basket on
Tiniest little herb garden.
Yeah, like you I was about to say parsley.
We have some basil.
That's
Exactly.
A deep cut
You've got
right
like
now.
a basil plant. You've got some dill. Not a lot. It's not particularly well tended to currently. But you can definitely put some work into it over the course of your travel if you would like to.
I imagine it didn't like the explosion. That probably didn't do it any
definitely
favors.
not. In fact, I think you lost a lot of plants to
We
that.
lost a lot, I think, to that.
Mostly to dehydration. More
Yeah.
than like actual explosive force.
Smoke was probably somewhat a problem.
I think just like your hydro system was offline
For just a little too long.
while the Lovelace was getting rebuilt, and that just took long enough that it couldn't properly.
Well, it's corn time.
It's corn time.
It's time for corn.
Matt, are you back? Question mark.
Yes, I am.
All right. Did you hear we posed a question of like, do you have any? You're gonna leave in probably less than 8 hours. The Lovelace itself is gonna leave for Poseidon. What kind of prep do you do when you're about to go on a long journey? Like, do you have any foods, supplies, like pregame rituals, things you do before you plan on not setting foot on anything other than the ship for 30 days? Like,
I think if Lynn had something, he has given it up in favor of sleeping.
Yeah.
I think, like, I already know, like, what he's going to do for the next month. And a lot of that is sleeping. I think he's just, like, getting used to being as hurt as he was. So.
Reasonable. All right.
Time for some R&R.
Cool.
Yep.
I do genuinely want to know, like, if I want each crew member to pick a meal. A simple meal.
Ooh.
That we are packing collectively for this. I think that's probably the most fair way to do it with so much a small crew, right? Is that like everyone picks a meal, and you'll have like, especially since you have Felix on board, right? You're probably gonna have some little variations inside of that, where someone decides to take over and make something special for the evening or whatever. But in general, you're gonna have like those meals for the entire duration of the thing if everyone just picks one. And I don't think you're making enough money so that everyone can pick two. I think
Potatoes.
in the style potatoes. just like
With potatoes.
real potatoes, those are real expensive.
Mm.
I don't think you can afford 30 days of potatoes. You can afford 30 days of potato flakes. Because I think the tier of what like kind of food constitute you're looking at is anything that comes in a paste, can be rehydrated, is very shelf stable. At least a month shelf stable. And probably a lot longer than that, because like these are products designed to be there for long haul spacers. Like I'm thinking very instant ramen tier foods, but like the nice instant ramen, to be fair.
But still
instant ramen. Like it's like the instant ramens that are like $2.99 at Target, right?
So like,
Yeah.
So Lynn, are you talking like the dehydrated mashed potato kind of stuff that you find in?
We're talking
in
like
the-
scalloped potatoes.
Au
Instant
gratin potatoes.
Oh, good.
I honest to God was just thinking potatoes. Like I think Lynn just has like there's so many things you can do with potatoes. So I think potatoes would be great. And he's getting shot down on potatoes, so he doesn't know what to do.
No, I think there are shelf stable potatoes, but they're not real.
Oh.
They're like potato substitute.
Right, you can get like
Fake potatoes.
I think they're called like I was gonna say Spacers Tatoes. Space Tatoes. Yeah. But like, oh no, Forever Potatoes.
No.
Which are, they are a starch. They
Oh.
vaguely resemble potatoes, though they have no skin. And they're extremely shelf stable. The texture's off. They're maybe a little gritty compared to real ass potatoes, but like real food's expensive all the time. And they're specifically designed so that you can do basically anything you would normally do with a potato with these. So you can like slice them, you can mash them, you can fry them. I think that's the big thing that they're made for, is they're very good when made crispy, because they have a composition that maintains like you know how when you parboil a potato, it's like already soft, and then you fry it again and it becomes like a crispy French fry and stuff like that? These already have the consistency of a parboiled potato.
Oh God.
So you have the storage problem of a good number of them end up squished before you can access them. It's
Lynn,
like when you get a bag of potato chips, like the top 2/3 of the bag of potato chips are fine, and then the bottom is just crumbles.
Yep.
It's like that, but for whole potatoes. And they fry really well, and they're good, but when you start getting to the end of the month, you're gonna have a lot of mashed potatoes. Or like attempts at hash browns, right? But if the hash brown was made out of mashed potatoes, like if it was a paste.
Lynn, I'm telling you now, these are an abomination in the eyes of God and man. But I will yield to whatever request you have.
But they're only $1.99 a pound, so
Yeah, I don't know what you want from me, Captain. This is what I want.
This is what I want.
All right. Terror potatoes. For a whole month.
I think Elizabeth's meal is honest to God ramen.
Straight up.
Yeah. And it's like the good ramen. I think she wants the one that has the cute characters on the cover specifically. It's got like mascots on these like industrial sized box packs of pre-cooked noodles and
That cost
freeze-dried.
like maybe 10 credits.
Oh, absolutely. and like it's got the powder's the good shit, right? Because that's what you order, your giant bricks of pre-cooked
fucking
ramen
MSG
noodles, right?
all over the place. Let's go.
Like the broth is top tier, but when you get to the solids, it's like, all right, the noodles are fine, the veggies are barely there, and like I think I got one tiny freeze-dried imitation shrimp in my entire brick.
Well, works for me. Jots it down.
That's Elizabeth.
Cat Panda.
Pack Panda as the company name for Deep Space Ramen.
Absolutely. Yeah, Pack Panda.
That feels so good to me.
It's just like
Cute.
this big panda is just like holding lots of noodles. It's like finger, like it's got like a different like chopstick in each finger of its big meaty paws, and it's just like scooping up big mounds of long strings of noodles.
Oh, excellent.
Is there a slogan? I'll give someone a plot point if they can come up with a slogan for Panda Pack instant noodles.
For pandas with a big appetite, I don't know.
For pandas with a big appetite.
This is adorable.
Something packs a punch.
I was thinking the same thing.
Ooh, packs a punch. That's a good one.
I'll add that plot point. Thank you very much.
For a meal that really packs a punch.
Oh yeah.
I will give.
And she got the spicy flavor.
The pee-pee.
Yes.
Pee-pee.
Spicy.
She definitely got the spicy flavor.
The spicy?
Oh,
Okay.
that's a girl after my own heart. Let's go. Jots it down.
And since it's that flavor, the mascot is like on fire on the big package, and it's got like the face like going on. In the, spicy noodle. All right.
God, Pack Panda is just.
Pack Panda.
Sorry, it's great.
I need to admit, where's my notes? I haven't been taking notes.
Can I get a plot point for that Pack Panda name?
You can.
Thank you.
Funny.
Pack
Well, we got
Panda instant noodles. That's all the notes I'll need for this session.
Thanks for coming, everybody.
Derby,
Call it there.
Doc, Captain, Felix.
Okay.
What's your meal?
Dehydrated gravy. You know the kind of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it in blocks or is it like? Is it in like?
It's
packets?
powder. It's powdered.
Wait,
It's powdered,
Like-
and I'm
Like bouillon cubes.
just gravy though.
not just gravy. I'm trying to think of like dehydrated biscuits, but that's more freeze-dried stuff, and we can't get that good stuff, right?
I'll give you
You
biscuits.
could get
I'll give you
free
imitation
flour.
biscuits.
I mean, biscuits
No.
are just flour
Like,
and some other things. Like,
They're stored in rolls. Like
yeah, like the Pillsbury kind of.
yeah, but they're like,
Pillsbury rolls.
but you also have to like rehydrate. So they come across. They're it's a solid block, right? So you have to like cut them very specifically, and then like they just puff up in the oven. Does our space galley have an oven? Sure.
It's probably more like a air fryer.
Oh, I mean, it's an oven.
More or less.
Yeah.
Basically.
Technically is.
'Cause
Technically.
air fryers are just convection ovens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely that. I think primary methods of cooking are oven. Yeah, so like air fryer, like convection oven, electric cooktop, electromagnetic cooktop specifically, like the conductive ones.
Oh yeah.
No open flame
No.
is a good idea, unless you're doing something real special. I guess you can like, if someone like bring like one of someone's prized possession can be like a little gas burner that they bring with them.
No one's allowed to flambe anything. We've already done that. It turned out bad. We're not doing that shit again.
There's a scorch mark on the ceiling that you still can't get off. When, like Derby tried to do something special.
Banned.
And like a super microwave. It's literally just a microwave, but it's like large.
Strong.
It's large, and instead of the plate rotating, the magnetron sweeps around the back of it. So you can put like big trays of stuff in it that can fill the entire thing, and then the magnetron sweeps around the sides to actually heat up the stuff inside.
So it's not convection.
No, you also have a convection oven.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Funny.
Separate cooking methods for different foods.
That's all our bases, basically.
Yeah. I think a decent chunk of the shit, like there's effectively an entire room. We have lots of unlabeled rooms on the Lovelace interior, right? I think an entire one of those is just water storage.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
very important for long range vessels, and your ship is big enough that it can handle it, right? So cool. Derby's got biscuits and gravy. Synth biscuits and synth gravy. I think, yeah, so you put the biscuits in the giant microwave and they just like expand. Like they're like the size, you cut them up and they're the size of like a poker chip. Like, and you lay them out in grids in the super microwave and they just like expand into
it's fucking like the dinosaur eggs that you put in the water and then turn into a dinosaur.
Exactly like that.
I like
Do
that.
you get
That's
the fun shapes biscuits?
Fun shapes?
Or are they just circles?
Oh my gosh. They're stars. They're star shapes.
Oh, they can look like stars and planets.
The cheapest ones are square. Because they store the easiest, right? There's the least amount of waste. The most common ones are the circular ones, but you can get them in fun shapes if you want. I think if you get them in squares, like the best pack version, you get a bonus pack of like the fun kids shapes ones that's like dinosaurs and planets and spaceships and stars.
Oh my god. I guess we're getting squares in the bonus pack.
Makes sense to me. There's definitely, much like there is fantasy Costco, there is definitely sci-fi Costco, and that's got to take up like roughly a fifth of any space station is just supply mart, where people come to refuel and reorganize their stuff. All right, that's Derby down. Captain Felix and Doc.
I think Doc would just want bacon. Just like fake bacon.
Bacon.
Yeah. There's actually some really good fake bacons out there.
Question.
Yeah.
Is it imitation meat that you cook on the ship, or is it pre-cooked that you heat up?
I think it's half and half.
Because I'm thinking the second one, I'm thinking of like, have you ever had microwave bacon?
I don't eat bacon.
Flat. No.
I'm gonna be honest. I, as a person, do not eat bacon.
Reasonable.
It's really funny.
Half and half.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's a lot of uses for bacon other than just being bacon.
It's a good seasoning.
It is a good seasoning. It can go with a lot of things. Dude, bacon with
flavor.
Lynn's potatoes, fire.
Yeah.
I'm sure that could be fire.
Cornbread with bacon bits.
Mm-hmm.
How long does it take other people to discover the corn?
I don't think very long. I think Solace is so excited about the corn. He's like, y'all, we got corn. I'm so excited about the damn corn.
You're fucking getting like real shit.
Real corn, shit. Derby. It's real. Like, smell it. Smell the corn. It's
Derby just like first puts his hand in the thing and just like you know that the little Amelie gif of does
sinking
kind of
your
that
hand into a bag of grain.
Yes.
Yes. Good stuff.
Sniffs it and goes, oh. Fucking grind this up, make it into cornbread, put some fake butter on it.
You're gonna have so much cornmeal.
Oh my god. I'm trying to think.
I have grits.
I guess Felix's would be like a frozen like pasta meal, like one of those like frozen ones that you can just get at the store where you just it's already in a box, it's already made. You just gotta heat it up. It's literally fucking
like a perfect,
Weight Watchers.
A perfect brick of lasagna.
Yeah. Exactly.
And you get them in bulk, right? So it's like they're just like tray. It's like a 6-segment tray that you put in the super microwave. You have to put it in the super microwave first, and then the oven to crisp it up.
Oh yeah.
And like each individual portion that you distribute to the crew is like just this absolute hunk of solidified like pasta and sauce and vaguely ricotta cheese.
Ugh.
It's
Bon
good, though.
appetit.
Listen, Felix did buy some spices. We're
It's
okay.
We're good. Oh, bless.
Spices are good. Very
Spices
useful.
are good.
Very important.
Oh yeah.
All right. Captain,
Yeah.
food quest.
What about things like beans and rice? How accessible are those types of things?
We have whole planets that do nothing but farm rice.
Put
now.
those. Okay.
Beans. Yeah, honestly, I think those are two foods that just like I can't see them not existing in a human
Kinda hard
civilization
to-
in the future. And they store
Like
relatively
the two
well.
pillars of-
I think that both of them are treated
Hmm.
in new ways. Like you're going to get and also have another millennia of genetic
right.
processing
modification.
on them and modifications. So you get like stark milled white rice that like because it's so heavily treated, it's like almost a little bit more bland than it would be
Yeah.
otherwise. But texturally it's all there, and it'll keep purportedly, if the company is correct, literally forever.
Jesus.
Like stuff like they've got like an ongoing bet that if anyone can show them a box of their rice going bad,
Gone
they'll win
bad.
like $1 million or something like that.
God.
And there's like Twitch streams that is just like a box of this rice doing nothing, and it's been running for 100 years.
Silly. Watch rice mold to 100-year stream.
Yeah, and then beans, which are the same. The biggest thing is you got to make sure you keep the weevils out of it, so the insecticides are very strong. Got to make sure you wash your beans before you eat them, because they're not like genetically treated as much as the rice is, but they're like coated in stuff, and you need to wash that off before you eat it, or else you get a case of like hack lung,
Lung.
spacer's lung, where it's just like, oh no, you didn't clean the beans, did you? It's just like coughing on the floor.
Also, now that we have all of the foods, there's only one meat option out of all of them, and it's fucking bacon. Everyone else picked like a non like.
Oh no! I was also
option.
thinking about maybe some like imitation like breakfast sausage almost,
You definitely get like the default, the thing that you're going to have regardless, because these are all like your meal picks, is just effectively like slabs of protein,
Right.
like
Tofu-esque.
tofu-esque kind of like.
Yeah, that's
you
like
can flavor it
somewhat
however you want. You can
flavored
cook it
with
however
like
you want. Like if you are on the cheapest of cheap budgets, you could just eat this for a month. You shouldn't, but
idea.
you can, and it would be bland as hell unless you season it properly. You treat it like you would imitation meat, where you have to season it pretty heavily and cook it the right way. But it's kind of your general meat replacement, because you're springing for the good imitation bacon, right? As opposed to like this, which is bog standard, and it might taste like something even vaguely resembling a meat or protein, but it will certainly do the job. You like hack it up, fry it, put chunks of it in the ramen. You can turn it into like a breakfast sausage. Like you can, except the breakfast, it would definitely be square, unless you really wanted to round it out, or you've invested in like a meat grinder. I'm just imagining someone making sausages of this stuff. But it's just grinding square into normal and then stuffing the normal into like synthetic casings. So you're not actually changing it at all physically. You're just changing the shape of it.
Silly. That's so much effort.
Yeah. And then,
I was picking something up. I'm sorry.
funny. Yeah.
Oh wait, is this already open?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What have you received?
Hold on. Let me turn on camera. Currently wearing, but it's very comfortable. I am now a gamer girl.
A gamer.
Wait, is that a graphics card?
And I didn't notice the box was already motherboard.
Oh.
I love it.
Nice.
So I also got RGB shit because of course.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't get RAM without RGB at this point. Fun.
Yeah.
I'm so
Take an
fucking
image.
Pro gamer.
There you go.
Excellent.
That's all in character. I want that to be in character.
Can we install?
Felix is building a new PC.
I was saying, can we like install RGB shit all over like Ada's interfaces?
Please,
I'm not
please.
sure Ada would like that very
We
much.
need the RGB. We need the light sync. We need the light sync.
She can do little animations and shit with it.
One other thing I was gonna say is that the next time you go in to check in on Elizabeth, she's got a little holo projector set up.
Oh.
Inside of it, that's just kind of like projecting on the wall of the thing, and it's just got like stuff shows going on in the back. It's like the equivalent of like YouTube surfing. Like she's got her feeds and stuff.
Daytime
like that.
television.
Like a little portable screen that she can move and do whatever she wants with.
Nifty.
And she was just like, "Oh yeah, no, I just like to listen while I work. I promise it's not distracting."
No, yeah, I completely understand. It's a kind of a monotonous job, this, but
Yeah,
know.
there's a lot of sitting here and staring at the nothingness of space. That's a lot of it. I did long haul a couple times. Made it through a whole lot of podcasts, I tell you what. I kind of lost myself in one for a little bit. It was one of them like spooky narrative like story. They're trying to get into your head kind of deals, and I kind of got into it a little too much.
We told you a story about the
Terrors
cursed
from the
bridge.
Nebula. Is that
Oh,
what,
don't-
that one?
Hmm?
Terrors of the Nebula.
Galaxy of Fear, but I've heard that one's
Yeah.
good.
To
To be honest, they're a little spooky for me.
Skip the first season, go to the second.
Oh yeah, takes a bit to get going.
Yeah.
People don't really find their voice right away, I guess.
Terrible audio.
I didn't get the good mics. All right, back to work.
Oh.
Hey, Ada, do you like podcasts?
I am
Ada,
unable.
is there a show you would like me to download that we can listen to?
I am unable to.
Ada's like,
Real
"I'm
question.
gonna
Real
TED
question.
Tech Connect Weekly? All right.
Does she watch telenovelas?
Ada or Elizabeth?
Either. I mean, Ada's definitely watched.
Ada
stuff,
watches
let's
you
be
watch.
honest.
Ada
Yeah.
watches you watch telenovelas.
Yeah.
Occasionally.
Occasionally.
She watches different telenovelas.
Okay.
So yes, but also different one. She's got an archive.
Not the same like cheesy romance shit that he's into.
Oh no, it's still cheesy romance shit. It's just like
Perfect.
it's regional.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
He's not asking this.
Cowboy telenovela.
He is not asking this. This is
Right,
just
it's just
player
for you.
curiosity. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Cat, listen to me. Doc would never.
You know, she watches a
Never
lot of
admit.
like what's the term for like shoujo? Is that the
Shoujo?
for like
Just kinda like
cutesy ass
thoroughly
drama?
cutesy, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Watches a lot of shoujo. Big into like DIY YouTube style stuff.
Yes, Troom.
I was gonna say like Adam Savage's Tested, but yeah, that too. Active on a wide variety of forums.
My food's here. I'll be right back.
Ah, cool.
Mm-mm.
And big into like narrative podcasts and also like tech review podcasts.
Oh my gosh, a precious little nerd. Uh,
So essentially, someone that we would like as people, but our characters might not like at all.
Yeah, give or take.
I don't think Solace has any problem, but I think Solace is a little bit too. Solace leans more jock, but that's not a problem. It's just a difference.
Like
in
as a
taste.
person or as taste.
Yeah.
All of the above.
Oh, she absolutely keeps up with the local sports ball matches. What's space sports?
Space sports.
How about just soccer?
It's still just soccer.
It's still
yeah.
just football. People love
just
it.
fucking like that shit.
And there's like the robot fight. But people still just really fucking love football. It's good. People
Transcends time
Yeah.
and space.
I'm sure there's the variant of grav ball, which is just like
Well,
definitely.
anti-gravity soccer.
And like I think the like smaller sport that she's into specifically, and I think she's got some gear for, I think she used to play back on her homeworld, is like grav lacrosse.
Oh hell yeah.
I was thinking of like grav squash or something like that.
No, definitely something team based, but like I like space sports with sticks in them. And I like the idea of like floating around and winging a ball in 3 dimensions. That sounds fun to me. Also useful for someone who's going to work in zero gravity environments. She's used to getting around in space very quickly while holding a stick. So yeah.
Has Lynn found its true adversary?
oh my god.
Dual clonk.
Sparring.
Just like you've got like a wooden sword, and just like Elizabeth walks out of the room with like multiple bruises, and it's just like, that didn't go as well as I thought it would. No, she does not have much of a fight skill. Lots of labor.
Bless.
Very good at labor.
Mm.
You know, she's got spikes in fix, flight, drive, fly, or not flight, fly. I was reading fight. Drive, fly, fix, labor, operate, and survive, and throw. That's about it.
Gotcha.
Notable D4s in trick, influence, and yeah, let's say shoot. Not good at shooting.
Ernest. I see.
Can throw a punch. Can't outsword a sword.
Makes sense. I don't. Most people.
None cannot sword my sword.
Funny.
Yeah, that's fair. Not exactly into fencing. Like, not really a swordsmanship kind of world, generally speaking. But yeah, she's working and listening and hanging out.
Yeah,
She hasn't really been introduced to everyone. I'm having fun describing her.
I like this. I like this little world building segment we're doing.
Yeah.
But I guess with supplies pretty much done and done, Solace is ready to just call everyone together to talk about next moves, then do introductions and whatnot.
Yeah. Elizabeth is there immediately. Wants to make a good first impression.
Lynn is there, but like very obviously was just woken up by the call.
What's your clothing situation after having just woken up?
It's regrettably mostly just pajamas now.
Yeah. Just
So
constantly.
it's like, yeah, it's like,
I mean,
it's like,
to be fair, same,
Relatable.
it's like,
but
it's like flannels and sweaters, and then he's got jogging shorts that are still good, but like the flannels just feel better. So
I just had the thought of when this pandemic is over, I should probably just burn these pajama pants.
Why not get them like framed?
Bronzed. The pants that got me through the pandemic.
These were my pandemic pants. They're going into the Natural History Museum.
A relic.
Stored for future ages to gaze upon at and wonder.
Yeah. He does have like a couple good, like really slamming outfits, but he doesn't wear them because there's only a couple.
Yeah.
So
I imagine he's not exactly dressing to impress around the ship generally.
It really is kind of like a working from home situation when we're out in the black. Just kind of like...
Yeah.
There's no real reason. Like, it's not like we have a uniform or anything. So.
Everyone's profoundly dressed down. I mean, that's up to you, Captain. like you could impose some kind of like, you have to at least wear pants, like, on the ship.
I mean, as
also,
long as, you know...
relevant things about space travel in general. Counterintuitively, so space is very cold, right? Ships in space are very hot.
Yeah.
Because the heat has nowhere to go. Because there's no atmosphere to absorb it. So the longer you're out of atmosphere, the hotter the ship is going to get. Very incrementally, very slowly, but this ship is going to be very hot the vast majority of the time you're in deep travel.
Yeah. I think Solace is not very prudish and is also just like, they've been a salvager basically since they could get off planet from the get-go. So they know very well, like, they're used to walking around in like a white tank that's like covered in sweat and just like work pants basically.
Derby has been working in factories all his life. He knows heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And noise.
Fuck all y'all.
Derby
Doc is
wear
coming
earplugs.
out in his boxers and his fucking slippers and a robe. He don't want to be there. You woke him up. He doesn't want to do anything.
Robe.
No. It's closed. It's
Okay,
closed.
that's reasonable.
Yeah. We just
But
see,
you
like,
can see like the peak of boxers, like right at the bottom of the robe itself.
Jeez.
What kind of does Doc have bunny slippers?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, cool. With firm rubber grip pads on the
Oh, yeah.
for ship travel.
Like the Dr. Scholl's, because
Yeah.
he has bad feet. Yeah, something like that.
Funny.
Yeah. What an impression to make, Doc. Real effort from this one over here.
Elizabeth has like combed her hair and like is being very attentive to her posture, as everyone is like filing in,
lounging.
Doc just slumps down in a chair, lights his pipe.
I hope you don't have asthma, do you? Like, we don't have to worry about...
No, I'm fine.
Alright. Despite...
only thing I'm allergic to is papaya.
Well, I don't think we'll be.
And I only
near
know
any
that because of the medical records. Like, I don't even know if papaya exists anymore. I read about it, but like,
Oh, it exists.
oh yeah, is it good?
High society, yeah. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Not missing out on much.
Personally, no.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Cool. She seems like kind of assured by that. Like it's something she's been wondering for a long time. Like, oh, I can't have papaya? Damn it. What's a papaya and what does it taste like?
Miss Wintry, this is my crew. This is Miss Wintry.
Hey, yeah.
Wait a minute. Hello.
Felix extends his hand for a handshake.
Elizabeth enthusiastically returns the favor. Very
How
enthusiastic.
enthusiastic?
Not like shake your arm off enthusiastically, but like she's toned, right? So she's got a firm grip and a strong shake, and it's just short enough to not be awkward.
Perfect. It probably throws Felix off for a bit, but he's He's a nice gentleman. He's very happy to have a new friend on board.
Hooray!
Well, friend. Mm. Yeah.
Temp.
Temp.
Oh, jeez. But this is our Doc and his son. He's just a passenger. He's not technically a ship hand, though he does help out around.
That sounds nice.
You've met Derby, and then this is
Derby?
Lynn. He's here as help.
Hey. Help?
Muscle. It's space is not exactly safe.
Right. Yeah. I've heard about that.
Hopefully, this venture should be pretty low key. Not much going on. So.
Derby twitches a little bit.
I would say that's the requirement of the thing is that it stays low key.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're headed to Poseidon, right?
That's right.
All right, cool. And we're just like visiting?
We're going to talk about a potential job. So part of the journey will be getting there. Part of the journey will be possibly completing this job.
Cool. That'll be neat.
I hope so.
Exciting.
Supposedly it's a good one. So,
Fun.
looking forward to that.
All right.
Might find yourself in a nice little share of our little profits.
Hopefully. That would be nice. Does she get the same cut as everyone else?
I feel like Solace would feel way too mean if she didn't. Like, and if everyone talked about it, then she'd be like, "What? I only got this little cut," and it'd be shitty. So I think Solace would feel too guilty. I think everyone gets like an even cut. I think that's always the rule with everything, unless something happens. And
it's presumably after costs too, right? So you're depending on how this pays out, everyone might be either happier than usual because they're getting a smaller cut of a bigger payout, or kind of upset because they're getting a smaller cut of the same payout, or a smaller cut of a smaller payout.
That is up to y'all.
It's going to depend on how this pays out, huh?
Might depend on how well conversations between.
Might depend on if something pays out.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Hopefully we're not shot out of the sky as we come in.
Oh man, I really wanted to say the word. Speaking of getting shot out of the sky, but I did not. Or I did, but in a different context.
Okay, all right. Yeah. So, Poseidon, potential job. We got all that.
Yeah.
I just wanted to check in and see how you were feeling about maybe getting off the ground in a couple hours.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to do that. I've got all the controls worked out with Ada. We ran through pre-flight a couple times to make sure that I've got all of that set to go. And we don't have a lock on anymore, and we're set to evacuate. We talked with station control to make sure that we've got that line set up for whenever we need to go. So we can take off pretty much as soon as we want to.
All right.
We don't have to sign any manifests, right? Like to say where we're headed.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Do we have everyone's stuff from when we said that they were going to release our stuff when we left?
Yes. So you've got Felix's holster and gun.
Yeehaw.
You've got Lynn's already got his sword and scabbard.
Mm-hmm.
I think
you've
that was
got
it.
any personal effects that they took from you,
Yeah.
which I don't think they did. If you were missing anything, you've got it now, unless it got blown up.
Pretty sure it's just Felix's stuff, so yeah, we're good.
Cool.
Alright, good. And yeah.
It'll be an interesting time with all of you. I look forward to seeing how everyone is. Feel free to stop by the cockpit and say hi. I get lonely.
Is that it for this meeting? We got more we gotta discuss.
Yeah, you're all free to go back to whatever y'all were doing.
Doc's the first one up.
Lynn would have been the first one up, but he notably is like grunting and like, oh god.
Oh, my fucking back. Oh god.
Never a dull moment around here. Oh.
No dull moments, only dull pain.
Oh god.
You don't really see it, but you can see Doc kind of smirk as he hears Amity. Listen to me, Amity. Lynn, stand up.
Jeez.
Pull that
in
one
another
from out of
universe.
Still
nowhere.
has a black eye too.
I was gonna say, pull that one from out of nowhere.
Oh my gosh. I'll accompany you back to the bridge.
Sure. All right.
There says, "I'll just be out fixing adjusting the pipes adjusting the pipes in the garden if you need me."
Cool. Oh, we have a garden?
Oh, that's right. We've got a hydroponic. Good lord, hydroponic garden.
Neat.
Down
Seems
by
cool.
the machinery in the hold.
Yeah,
Used
I
to
guess
grow
I should,
shit.
once we get out, I should give the ship a once-over. I haven't seen much
Right,
outside
yeah.
of the controls.
Yeah, we've got down here in the galley, and then the hold and whatnot. But once we get moving, we can.
Sure. All right, everyone, hold on to something. she like hustles over to the cockpit. Bridge. I like bridge better because it's more than just like a tiny space for someone to sit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So she heads up there, gets strapped in, sits down at the controls, gets on the intercom, is just like, and I meant it when I said hold on to something. 'Cause she hasn't taken off yet. Or at least before. How many people listen to her when she says hold on to something?
I think Lynn does. I think he's not taking any fucking chances.
I think Derby puts his trust in his feet.
Yeah. All right.
Doc and
Folks?
Felix both believe her.
Okay.
They've both done this before.
Mm-hmm. Captain, are you going to be on the bridge with her when she takes off? Or it's kind of a
I'd like
around?
to be.
Yep. All right. So yeah, she powers up your engine core. You get that like nice low dull whine of the engine starting. Radios into station control, has a quick exchange. The giant semi-permeable airlock starts opening, and you all feel a bit of a lurch upward, pretty heavy lurch, as the ship takes up off the ground for the first time, folds in its landing gear, and then once everything's nice and wide and open, she's just like, all right, now easy on the throttle. Chunk!
Oh my god.
Because this control hasn't been moved in a really long time, right? So it's got like that little bit of buildup where like you apply pressure to it, and as soon as that pressure's gone, it just like chunks forward. And the ship just kind of like forward quick as sec. It's a heavy ship. It's not exactly it's not agile. It's not gonna like zoom real quick, but it accelerates faster than I think anyone has been expecting. It's not the smooth digital control that Ada is typically capable of. When Ada I was about to say, when Ada pilots the ship, it's very calculated. Like that ship when Ada's piloting, the ship moves in Bezier curves. Like it's in this perfect like arc to wherever it needs to go, with like this like minute levels of control that are really bad for maneuvering, but are actually really nice when you're out in the black doing travel like that, because it's just the smoothest ride.
Isn't vectors literally used in some types of navigation? Yeah. Isn't that what they call shit?
It's how we got something to the moon.
Yeah.
Like the word vector means a line with direction and magnitude, which is how we calculate things in physics.
Learn something every day.
Yeah, it's neat. I just think they're neat. And after a bit of a bumpy start, and you're out of the localized gravity of the of Hermes 3, you notice that she hasn't engaged artificial gravity quite yet for a second. So you're out of Hermes 3, out of their gravity well, in space for a solid minute, and everything just kind of starts to lift up off of surfaces around you, and you're just like, oh shit, and like slams on a button. And like everything just like hits the ground like an inch of force, right? So it's just like chunk. And after probably like 15 minutes of some light tuning, you can barely tell the ship's moving, because she's flying smooth and clear, and Ada's specifically helping her with navigation. So she's programming in all of her proper visual feeds and making sure to get everything set up. Basically like programming the autopilot effectively, so that she doesn't have to be sitting actively at the controls the whole time. Space cruise control. But more like airline autopilot. It's the kind of thing where like with planes, the pilot's only in control for like the first 30 minutes and the last 30 minutes of the flight at any given point in time. Yeah, so she's programming all of that, and then she's like very pleased with that, very pleased with how everything seems to be going, and she's like enjoys having her hands on the controls and really feeling how the Lovelace reacts to her touch, and is getting a better sense of weight and scale and power and things like that the more she keeps flying it. And you're on your way to Poseidon.
Not a bad first showing.
Sweet.
I'm sure it'll get better. This is she's a big one. This is a big ship.
She can be a little intimidating. There's a reason I don't like to do it myself.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna stay here for a little bit to make sure everything's fine. But once I get an all clear from Ada, I'll meet you in the galley.
Right. Yeah.
Doesn't Captain sleep on the bridge?
I don't sleep on the bridge. I sleep in a sort of makeshift set of quarters above the bridge to be as close to the bridge as possible.
Like a trucker, like where they have
like
the like housing compartment above the
right. It does have privacy. It is technically its own quarters. It's
a
just
separate thing, separable. Yeah. You might want to install like a hatch or some kind like a what are the like thin like rice paper wall frames, like kind of like you just have like a sliding door vertically so you can like just visually shut off. Yeah, privacy screen, that's what I was thinking of. Like it folds in. Yeah.
No, yeah. I think Solace nods at what she says and is like, I'll, in a couple hours then, and just kind of like starts to wander off, but is just sort of like lingering and is just like, I usually sit there. It's like, doesn't really know what to do with himself anymore.
Oh, and she's like messing with the chair controls too, right? So she's like messing with like the back pitch, and this is something you have finely honed over a long period of sitting in this chair for a very long time.
Gonna have to get used to that. Gonna have to actually do things now, okay? It's just kind of like slowly wanders off. Time to go do captain things, I guess.
Are you saying this out loud to yourself?
I hope so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for like the first hour, Solace is a bit aimless. Like, I don't know what to do other than sit in the seat and listen to Ada spout stuff off. Oh. I think he eventually gets more comfortable though, and actually just like begins like planning supper. Actually.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do you know how to make cornbread?
I don't think Solace knows how to make cornbread. But I think Solace knows how to make grits.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
So I think breakfast for dinner is gonna be a thing.
Yeah. That's the plan.
Big
Big square breakfast sausages.
Oh god.
Hunks of tofu breakfast sausage. I like
Breakfast.
more
Breakfast flavored.
I don't. Today's the world building session, I guess. Protein paste, right? I like to imagine that you have just like canisters of spices, but instead of it saying like the spices that are in it, it's like if you get like spice mixes pre-mixed, and they've just got foods on them, right? So you've got like egg roll as just a seasoning that you infuse that you like mix all up in this protein powder, and then you cook it, and then it tastes like that. And you've got like hamburger and choice steak, and they're all like they're over flavored in the way that like candy is almost.
Oh gosh, artificial tasting.
Right. Or even like ramen broth, right? Where it's just very, you can clearly taste what it is. Hey, have you ever had like novelty gum or soda that's supposed to taste like a meal?
Oh. Yeah.
I've had like apple pie soda, or like turkey dinner. I think it was like taffy or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Weird flavored thing.
It tastes kind of like that. It's still very savory. Like, it's not those things in the way that those things are also very sweet, because they're like novelty candies. But like, yeah, everything's like a little over flavored if you're using the default seasonings. Yeah. So yeah, you've got like breakfast sausage as like a seasoning tube that you can like mix into, that you're supposed to like the directions are like you cut it into reasonably sized like rectangles, and then like coat both sides, like pat down both sides with the seasoning, and then fry it, and it becomes a breakfast sausage analog.
Breakfast sausage. Funny.
Like Lynx.
Yeah. I'm imagining they're like rectangles. They're like
It's like Spam.
Yes.
Like, it keeps its shape perfectly if you don't do anything else with it.
Incredible.
Spam is good, and I will die on this hill.
I like it, actually.
I really want to try the I know that
Musubi?
there's the Spam sushi. Yeah. People like that. I want to try it. Anyway. So, we've got about 4 weeks. I have some questions I can ask. And how much time do we want to spend on travel?
I'm down to spend a little bit of time.
I have some questions I would like to ask, at least.
Yeah.
Exercise. What does everyone do to work out on the ship? If you do.
That's a good question.
I can tell you exactly what Lynn is doing this next 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Precisely. So I think the first 20 days of this, anytime you see him, he looks absolutely irritable. Because what he's been doing is trying to like use his, I think he's got to have like some sort of like old shitty like beat up kendo sword or something that he uses to beat up on the sand dummy thing that he's got in his room. And he's been struggling. Like, you'll hear like the thwomp 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 of him hitting it, and then you hear, god damn it. And it's just like him, like he's pulled something, or like there's a pain somewhere that he's feeling, and he like, so like the first 20 days of that is just like that.
I have a question.
Sure.
First week in specific.
Yeah.
Elizabeth hears this, among other things.
Sure.
But also, like, I think is like walking past quarters, just kind of hanging out in the general. I'm gonna say that, like, we can play a little hot and loose with like when all of these events take place, but I like to think that this is pretty recently after you take off. Like, she's very unsettled. You haven't, no one's really done any bonding. Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't know each other very well. And she notices that you have like an actual training dummy in the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's just like, hey, Lynn, right?
Yeah. Can I help you?
Maybe. I used to do boxing back on the farm with like big grain sacks. Would you mind if I points at dummy?
Is this him like mid sweat, like
no? I think this is specifically like she has seen, like she's working up to this because I think she's a little intimidated by you, honestly, generally speaking, and you've seemed super irritable, as you have said, right? So like, this is like day 3. You, I assume, have been profoundly non-social.
Yes.
And she has she's heard the sounds of you trying to work out, has noticed this, and like I think like the day prior, you I don't know if you noticed this or not, but she like walks up to the door and is like gonna say something and just like, nope, not today, and like walks away to go do something else again.
He definitely doesn't. His back is turned to his door. So
she definitely tries very hard to catch you at a time where you are not actively trying to. She's scared of interrupting, very much so.
That probably changes how he would have greeted her then, because I thought this was like
no, just like while you're like just grunting, just like whamming on this, just like, sorry to interrupt, but
yeah, he would have had a much more polite reaction then. That's why.
Yeah, context is important.
Yeah. So you
can
just
say
want
no.
to borrow. No, wait. You just want to borrow it, or you want to hit it, or you want me to help you hit it?
No. Like I just have like exercise, like a routine that I used to do, but I don't have like the stuff for it, and hitting the wall hurts real bad. So, like it's okay. I can. She like starts to walk away.
I mean, you can use it. We'll have to figure out a time where you can do that, because I use up most of my midday, whenever that is, hitting it. But
okay.
Look, Captain. I don't know. Sleep doesn't mean anything. Time is irrelevant.
Captain's just nearby. It's just like, technically you've got a shift in hours that I pay you
for. I mean, you have off-duty hours and on-duty hours, so it's just up to you how you're partitioning them out.
I guess you haven't been. You're just wholly unconcerned with the fact that I've been sleeping through my on-duty hours.
And your off-duty hours.
Well, that too, yeah.
They're in space. It's whatever.
But yeah, I come by in the morning or
I can do that.
Whenever.
I get up pretty early in the mornings, so.
I don't, but that's fine.
I won't. I promise I won't come in if you're not awake. That would be very weird.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to startle you or anything.
Maybe after dinner. After dinner sounds like great.
Yeah, I can do that. All right.
Sure.
Cool. She like gets like a little ways into the hallway and she's like, yes. and then heads back to the bridge.
Is she good?
Um,
Like,
so
does she have good form? Did she?
so her fighting, like, I was gonna say like, so she's got like a D6 in fight. This is not. This is not martial arts. This is not combat punching. She's a like fitness boxer. Like this is the kind of thing you do to just like build up strength and stuff. Like this is a winter months workout.
I see.
Because she's mostly used to like hauling sacks of grain and working heavy machinery, and like she normally doesn't have to work out to work out. So like her form is fine. Her stance is pretty weak. Like if she was in a real fight, she'd get knocked over pretty quick. She can throw a hook pretty well. Like if someone's not expecting it, she could probably hook someone pretty good.
I think Lynn just he's not even asked to, but he like comes like because this is his room she's in,
right?
So he's like probably just sitting there like trying not to pay attention, but somebody's like throwing out punches and he wants to see how good they are, so he's just like move your foot there, because how you're standing right now is not like, if I were to punch back at you, I could just knock you over. Like you need to, if you widen your stance a bit,
like this, a little bit.
Yeah, a touch more, and then you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
And like, and it's like it's a much harder hit. Like it's not only is like in a better stance, it's like a firmer impact because she's got more stance behind it. And she's like, oh, all right, and she like. She's like the next couple times she does that, she's like it like starts it like the next time she comes. I think she only does this like she's not in there every day, right? Maybe 2-3 times a week. Does that make sense? She's got to work out. I think she's got other ways of working out too. Maybe twice a week, as long as you'll allow it. And like the next time she does it, she like starts weak and is just like, oh wait, all right, stance, all right, cool, and like gets into it better, and is like, she doesn't like improve. She's not like getting better at fighting, right? But she's got better stance now, which is decent. I think most of what she does to work out is just like hauls stuff in the cargo bay, like almost kind of CrossFit-y, where it's just like big stuff. Move with arms, likes picking stuff up. I think she actually kind of not like organizes, but like messes with a lot of the like miscellaneous scrap going on in the cargo hold.
Derby might have some...
I was about to say, Derby, or do you have things piled up in specific ways?
It's madness, but it's a methodical madness that only he knows for the most part. Like he has like, you know how this is gonna be weird. You know how like different brands of like there, you know how like different brands of beer, like Budweiser has of course their Budweiser stuff, but they own a million different small brands.
Right.
Derby kind of sorts things in a very unintuitive kind of way like that. These parts don't go together, but they have similar manufacturers.
Okay.
And
yeah.
So they'll be like compatible together. They won't look
right. So they don't look like they should be piled together, but when it comes to practically using them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing if he ever sees her doing that early in the morning, he'll be like, that one goes there. That one goes there. Like if she's going through unsorted piles.
I think
he's correct.
Most of what she's doing is just like we've mentioned that you have a buggy, right? She's definitely like throwing around the tires. I think she likes pushing it across the bay, like putting it in neutral and just like pushing it across either end of the bay, which isn't too hard because it's like a smooth surface. There's not like a ton of friction or anything. But, it's a workout. And then like so like I think you do catch her like picking stuff up. It's just like oh no, all right, there,
Yeah.
there, right,
Yeah.
all right. Put stuff back over there.
Now it's lean. It's leaning now. It's leaning a
no,
bit.
I
That's
got
good
it.
as well.
There we go.
All right, good.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. All right. Now, at this point, Derby does laps around the what is it?
Cargo bay.
Down the cargo bay. He gains weight easily. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, reasonable.
And at one point he'll probably be like, "Oi!" When he sees her doing this, "Oi, hey, join me for a moment. Join me for a moment while you're still running."
All right. And she like runs along with I love the idea of like while you were directing her in the first place, you're also running laps. So like you're like you go from like talking really closely to just like shouting from across the cargo bay and then coming in closer. And Elizabeth is just like rotating in place in the middle of the cargo bay trying to continue paying attention to you.
All right.
That's a good visual. I like that. She runs with you for a little bit.
And I guess he's just asking her like various, maybe a bit too prodding Derby questions about like any problems you having. How are you liking the other crewmates?
So
etc.
she's super open. Like just immediately trusts you and is not even remotely weirded out by most. I don't unless you ask something like really weird.
Oh no. Derby's not that.
No, just kind of like Derby pressing, right? Not like yeah. No, she just answers all of your questions. Do you have any of them? Any actual questions?
Yeah, I guess Derby. Oh, did Cole just freeze for any?
Did I freeze?
They're just
Hi.
duped out.
Am I back yet?
There they go.
No.
Hello?
Oh, there you are.
Am I back?
You're back.
All right.
Hello.
You okay, bud?
Yes.
Your camera isn't updated yet.
Oh,
It's thinking. There it is.
There it is. Other camera. Old camera.
There we go. Hello.
I just have to unplug it, plug it back in whenever my computer loses connection, apparently. That's fine. It also does the weird thing where I can hear all of you, but mine isn't. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's just like running next to you.
Yeah. So it's like.
I should play Raven more.
See. I saw you going to Lynn's room and then backing away a couple times. Everything okay with that?
Yeah. He lets me punch the punching bag every once in a while. Like,
not being too moody and getting.
No. He's fine. He's just focused, I think. I don't know.
Well, that's good to hear. Not being too moody as usual. The first couple days he was here, really big old keep to himself, do not disturb kind of guy.
Oh yeah. I mean, he seems like a pretty private individual. Like he's got he's got a face that makes it seem like he's really thinking about something.
Oh yeah. All the time, like I'm planning, like the kind. You ever seen those cartoon shows about the characters planning for revenge and that kind of shit?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, one of those kinds of characters.
Yeah.
I always, of course, definitely not that kind of person.
Someone with a kind of laugh, right?
Yeah. Oh yes, very much.
Yeah.
Slow chuckle.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I guess we can transition from here. Felix been talking to you at all?
This is where time stuff happens. So yeah, has I'm gonna say this is like halfway into week 1. Yeah, how does Felix feel about Elizabeth? How's that going?
I honestly think he'd try to talk to her quite a bit.
Yeah.
I think he'd try to. It's
because Elizabeth is young, right? She's kind of like in her.
Yeah, no, honestly, like probably just 22.
Oh wow!
Oh
22,
wow!
23.
She's a baby. Okay.
Well, like she's off the farm. She's out of flight academy, so
maybe close to Felix's age. Anyway.
Yeah, like early to mid 20s.
Early to mid.
Still a little bit.
Okay.
Green.
That would make sense to me, anyways.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not 30 yet. No, still pretty young. Not like naive young, not high school young, obviously, but like
isn't jaded yet.
exactly. Hasn't been
jaded.
off world long enough.
Fair. Yeah, I think he'd just try to talk to her, get to know her a bit.
Yeah, no, she's open. She's a pretty open book. Yeah. If you talk to her on the bridge, she's just like, she'll pause whatever she's listening to. She's like been messing with stuff. If people visit her in the bridge, she's been like, she's got like a toolbox, and it has been messing with like the big control panel of stuff.
Actually, I feel like I would ask her what she's doing with it, or what she plans to do with it.
So, most of it's just intuitive stuff. Like I'm trying to make sure everything functions. A lot of it's cleaning, honestly. Pretty rusty switches. Just want to make sure everything functions when you need it. Like, you don't know when you're going to need to like reroute power to like the side coils, but when you do, you really need to, right? And if the switch fucks up, then that's not going to go super well.
Okay. Interesting.
Like
no, he's like 100%. No, he's like, he's listening. He's not one of those people to be like, yup,
Well, and I've been talking to Ada a lot, right? And it'd be really nice if I could just hear her instead of.
I know.
And I know her internals, like the thing that makes her voice is fucked up, but I think I might be able to hook up her text output to something to get that to work. It's really hard to interface with like her bits. But I'd really like
Is
to
it
hear
kind of
her.
like a text to speech sort of thing?
Yeah,
that you're trying to
hopefully.
do?
But I'm hoping I can figure out a way to give it some more intonation. I've been scrolling around on like the forums, trying to figure out how to get that to like work. It's usually not with it's usually
AI.
Honestly, our /vintage AI. Oh, what's her handle on Reddit? Probably something embarrassing because she made it when she was too young.
Bless.
Corn Queen.
Corn Queen. No.
Hate that thing. Hate that.
Corn Queen.
Queen of Corn.
Queen of Corn.
Corn Queen, Queen of Corn.
Jeez.
It depends on whether Corn Queen was already taken on the platform that she's going to, so she goes as either Corn Queen, or Queen of Corn.
Silly.
Yeah. She's got a lot of karma. So yeah, she's like trying to figure that out, and it's hard. And she's like, yeah, it sucks because it's like you can't just hook up to an AI, right? Like that's bad. Generally, it's gonna either mess with the AI or with your systems, because you're sending all kinds of voltage places it doesn't need to go, and all kinds of data places it doesn't need to go, and you gotta count for. But yeah, I'm trying to get that figured out. Basically, I want to have something to do with my hands while I'm waiting. Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Yeah, I will. What do you do that might be of assistance in the future?
I'm a good helper in most things.
Cool.
I like to help out. I don't really do a whole lot on the ship. I don't have a special role like, well, I guess you do now. But pretty much the most useful thing I do to the crew is cook sometimes. Sort of, and that's mostly just heating things up,
valuable.
but
I mean, all cooking's just heating things up if you think about it.
that is very true. That is very true, yeah.
Or cooling things. Do people still go for the cold food thing? I read in a magazine that was like a thing for a while. There's like cooling units. I don't know. Don't worry about it.
Don't really deal with that, no.
Alright. I had real ice cream once. That was pretty
Really?
cool. Yeah.
I love these two babies.
Oh, I don't think I've ever had actual ice cream before.
We should figure it out. I think we were going to Poseidon. Somewhere's got to stock lizard cows in the near zone, but I don't know where. I'll see. I'll keep an eye out. I'll let you
Perfect.
know.
Thank you.
It's
Thank
real
you very
good.
much.
It's real good. Like the
Mm-hmm.
stuff you get in the like everywhere else. Because it's easy, right? It's just like frozen water. With Stuff in
Absolutely.
it. But like, yeah, no. There's the when it's made with like milk. It's usually like yeah, it's good. It's real good. It's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
They only have one flavor though.
What flavor?
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
That was very
flavor.
confusing to me. Because you'd think you'd have because even like fake ice cream, like it's got like vanilla and chocolate and strawberry. It's just called ice cream. I didn't get that.
What kind of taste did it have?
It just tasted like vanilla. I don't know why they didn't just call it vanilla, but they insisted that the
strange.
flavor was ice cream.
Okay.
It baffles me to this day.
You know, I feel like they should do something about that. I feel like there should be more than one.
So strange. Anyway,
I think chocolate
I'm gonna-
ice cream would be really good.
Yeah. I've always wanted to try real chocolate too. I like trying real foods. It's because like
I
you grow-
actually have tried real chocolate
Oh
before.
really? Hell yeah.
Yes, I
What's
have.
it like?
Good. It melts really easily.
Oh, that's weird.
But, like-
Because it's like a bar, right? Like
Yeah.
but it doesn't stay that way.
Well, no. Well, yes, in the bar form it doesn't, but like when you
Right.
hold it,
Uh-huh.
it's with like the heat from like a human hand or something. You get
Mhm.
like kind of like it doesn't melt like complete liquid at like immediately, but
Yeah.
it's like the slow thing.
Funny.
But if like you break off a piece and just put it in your mouth and you just let it sit on your tongue, it'll start to melt a bit.
That's really interesting.
It's really I really
see.
like
I
it.
read a book where they had these like magical chocolates, right?
Mhm.
And they were like bright colors. And the thing about them is they would melt in your mouth, but not in your hands.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting. I
It's
don't think
weird.
I've heard of those.
yeah. I think there's some kind of acronym, but I don't know. It was weird.
Mm-hmm.
But like chocolate's brown, right? It's not.
Yeah,
It's
the
not
one I had was
colors.
brown.
So
The one I had was definitely brown.
maybe that author just like didn't know what chocolate was.
Who knows? I mean, the universe is very big. There could
Yeah.
be
I guess.
colored chocolates out there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'll
If you want to
see
hang
you
around, feel free. I'm just gonna put on the thing again. I'm just gonna...
I think you'll sit and watch for a bit and
Horror
then
podcast.
leave.
Just like dramatic cut from like that kind of personality
Mm-hmm.
to like I think she resumes and it's just like a monster sounds overlaid with someone screaming, like immediately cuts in. It's very SCP, the podcast she's listening to. What, the Magnus Archives, I think. Is
Oh my god.
Oh my god, so
Um,
good.
I've never listened to it, but I've heard it's
So
good. I've heard it's
good.
that kind of thing. Yeah, that kind of vibe.
Nice.
She keeps working. Yeah. Workouts, derby runs. Lynn fights until he falls apart. Elizabeth boxes and does CrossFit. What do the other three do?
I would be surprised if dog exercises.
Just very strict about his calorie intake.
So mean.
It's not mean if it's true.
Well, now that you're saying it, it has to be true. I guess. Whatever. It's not like I had something planned.
He can exercise. All I said was I would be surprised.
Funny.
Doc is actually very into yoga.
Oh my god,
Nice.
this is so much better than anything.
That's great. Yeah.
He's very into yoga. Being in that meditative state, and then as soon as he leaves that state, he's as grumpy as ever.
That's very fun. That's so good.
Really good. Oh no, I'm imagining him just like in his boxers. Hairy ass man. Just...
He's not that hairy. Come on.
Oh my god.
Excellent.
Incredible.
Top tier. Felix and Captain?
I know Solace is very much a like a person who does sets, like set of push-ups,
Makes sense.
set of curl-ups, and does that like once every morning, and once he's done, he's good to go for the rest of the day.
The routine.
Yep.
Makes sense. Felix?
It's a little awkward now, considering that he doesn't just have the bridge and his loft all to himself anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I was gonna say, well, Elizabeth sleeps.
Right.
So like she's not in the bridge all the time.
Mhm.
But also she does wake up very early. So
Right.
she's probably gonna be at the bridge sooner rather than later.
Probably catches him doing his routine a couple times and is just like, oh, sorry, I guess I'll get out of your way or out of your hair.
No, it's fine. I'll grab some coffee or something. Just
Going
hangs
back
out
to
in the
it.
galley for a while. I think she's like kind of flustered the first time she comes in, and you're just like, huh. It's just like,
Definitely
oh,
working off
okay, I'm
folds,
gonna, yep, get some breakfast. Just made me think of, someone put forth the idea is in my brain from somewhere that, cereal is just kibble for humans.
Jesus Christ.
I really
I mean,
hated
is it
that,
wrong?
thanks. Really hated that.
Mom, it's been stuck in my brain since I heard someone say that the first
Oh
time.
my god.
And it's like,
I hope
It's
that
not
was
even
the
wrong.
last thing they said before they were summarily shot by a firing squad.
Cursed.
well, I'm
Bad.
imagining
Any last
and
words?
go with me on the either go with me or don't on this journey. Savory breakfast cereal. Because it's not like you have milk, right?
Oh god.
No.
So it's just like crunchy cereal bits, but it tastes like hollandaise and eggs and like toast.
Oh no.
I like cereal without milk, though. Why would you ruin
It's
this
so good.
for
It's
me?
crunchy and snack. It's good.
Yeah.
Look, we can all just admit that we're eating kibble, and it's fine. It's kibble designed for humans.
Oh, you're gonna get canceled. Please don't.
Quick to Twitter! I need to spread my opinion.
You need to put out your twit longer. You can't do
I gotta put those opinions out on the not safe for work Twitter so that my main timeline can't see them.
Oh my god. Side
Uh,
Twitter. Cereal is human kibble.
NSFL on Reddit.
Not safe for life.
Oh god. Anyway, yeah, she just like goes and gets breakfast and is just like hanging out in the galley, like sipping coffee. Like, all right, is it long enough that I can go back to the bridge? Or should I just stay here?
I think like probably like a few minutes later, Solace is done and comes down, is like refreshed and like ready for the day. Is put on like a fresh flannel and jeans and is looking like pretty peppy, all things considered. It's like, sorry about that. I'll
Oh no, it's fine. I wasn't expecting to see you on the floor and doing. Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah.
If it's a problem, I'll find another.
No, it's no. I just. I was surprised.
Oh, well, just let me know if it ever does become a problem, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I won't. I will. I'll do that.
Pours a cup of coffee surreptitiously.
Just like heads to the fridge. Halfway through week 1. I don't know if people eat dinner together.
Oh, it just depends on how people are feeling.
I think it's a night that Felix is making dinner,
Mm.
which is probably the events in which you actually.
Y'all
eat
better be
together.
eating.
I mean, if Felix is taking the time to make something. How about tacos with
Yes.
like actual maize corn like pressed tortillas?
Oh,
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so it's taco night.
Taco night.
It's Taco Tuesday.
Oh my god.
And although whether or not it's Tuesday is up for debate.
Yes.
Um,
Space Tuesday.
Aw.
computers on the fritz, so like no one can quite remember whether it's Tuesday or Wednesday.
The clocks have always been
Close
just a little
enough.
bit off.
And just kind of like when folks are around, I think Elizabeth is just like, y'all play cards?
I cheat at cards.
I think Derby and I
kinda
used to go a
counts.
few rounds, but I don't think we have in a while.
Do you want to?
Do you want to play against someone who only cheats at cards?
If what happens if we catch you?
I have a sword, so I don't know. You tell me.
I think
Actually
Elizabeth just
laughed
kind
at
of
his
looks
own
at the
joke.
captain, who's just like, maybe.
He's a bunch of talk, but he does cheat.
And he does have a sword.
That's why I had Ada start monitoring his cards.
Ada just sends out a group
Derby.
text and is just like, Lynn's cheating again.
He's cheating. Tattletale.
Ada has like a tattle.tail routine.
Tattletale.
Card.tattletale.
I don't play much for money, anyways. I'm just kind of, I'll pass some time, play some cards.
I'd like to, if y'all wouldn't mind. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, it'd be fun. That sounds like a good idea. Having
Sure.
Cool. Any kind of stakes? Want it? Chores? Snacks?
could put some collateral up. I got a little couple of doodads in the bottom. I could put a
TP.
Betting rolls.
Throwing a roll of TP. Who would Solace have? Solace isn't a person of many affects.
Nah, we can just like play for fun, and then whoever. I think stakes matter though, right? Like with the card games, unless we're just playing like Egyptian Rat Screw or something. Like, so if we're playing a game with stakes, there should be something for winning, right?
I mean,
extra portions. Everybody offer up something. Everybody offer up something. Winner gets the pool. Winner gets the pool.
I got some books. Do people like to read? Is that a thing people do?
I read. I've got some candy.
Mm.
It's decent.
I'll buy a beer.
Yeah.
Get inside.
All right.
An IOU counts, I think.
How about a round? Like whoever wins next time we get somewhere, they buy a round.
Ooh, I like that.
I like that idea too.
Yeah.
Fine with me.
Sure. All right.
All right.
Yeah, and if Lynn cheats, he owes everyone a round.
Hell yeah.
That no, it's only if I get caught cheating, I think, and I don't win.
You doubt Doc's deception notice skill, I see.
So if you cheat and you win, then
Then
everyone
I'm
still has to
fine.
buy a round.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. I guess.
It's a team sport now. We got everyone against me.
All
I'm
right.
very good at multiple combatants.
I don't know. I think it would be fun to have a roll here.
Yes,
I'm all
I
for
like
it.
that.
I think just like everyone rolls, whoever rolls best wins, and you get to. I'd like the idea of you getting to pick what skills you want to use for this. I assume Lynn is using trick.
I would like to use notice, please, as the Doc.
So you're just trying to like, yeah, okay. That makes sense. I don't know what's. I think the deck is stacked against Elizabeth, and that's fine. Yeah, because just an 8 for social, and then like a 6 for, or like an 8 for focus.
Fuck, I don't have my
Like she's just trying to play cards.
Right.
20.
Could I make the argument for sneak?
No. No. I refuse.
Because I'm not trying to trick people. I'm trying to be very
Right, trick is a social
stealthy.
skill. Stealth
Yeah.
is like the physical. You're trying to like sleight of hand this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. It's still a form of deception, Doc. I would
Yeah,
argue.
definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, don't worry. He's using it, whether you like it or not. All right.
So is it like, 2 dice then for each of us?
Whatever your pool would mean.
Oh.
If you can make good arguments for distinctions and triggers and stuff, I'm not gonna let you use your sword to play cards. And if you threaten someone with a sword, we're gonna have to go to HR, which is the captain.
Which is
the captain, and captain doesn't want to deal with it.
All right. So
I'd like to argue for polite disposition.
Elizabeth,
Die.
not if you're sneaking.
Yeah, this kind of
Family ties?
Only if you were playing cards against your sibling.
Derby might also roll against this if that's okay.
Yeah, are we all
Yeah,
like
I think
how
we're all
did-
rolling. Elizabeth rolled a 6, so
Oh.
probably not winning.
Oh no. Is this more of a social or a mental?
Depends on how you're playing the game. Like, I am leaving this very open-ended.
Okay, can I argue the case honest man for playing legitimately?
Yeah, I'll give you that. Because like there is a surprising poker strategy where you just always tell people the truth,
Mm-hmm.
and they're so shook by it that they end up
Yeah, that
misplaying.
they're just mm-hmm.
Can I go the social focus angle? Like I'm very much watching for other people's tells,
Definitely.
and this is my crew.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
100%.
So
Can you
I'll
tell
look
me?
at-
You can tell me if and how you're yeehawing this game.
I think
Big bets
Solid.
all the time.
Yeah, I think Solace is a risk taker. This is just too much fun. This is more fun than they've had in a while.
Yeah.
So it's just like, hell, let's go all in.
I
I'm
do
gonna
have
roll for Felix just to roll for Felix.
Nice. Does any? I don't think anyone would like have chips, right? So are we just using like utensils? Like we're using like forks and knives and spoons.
No.
Got
Mm-hmm.
some like spare
Derby, I would
coins
say
or things.
Derby. Can I just say Derby says 1 sec, goes into his room. You hear a bunch of comes back with little metal chips
Absolutely.
with carved
Yeah.
I was
values.
gonna say like washers. Like, do we have like those little
Or like,
washer rings?
if you took like a nice solid pipe and just like shaved segments of it, so you have like differently sized and material rings.
Mhm.
We've got tons of scrap. I'm sure there's
Mm-hmm.
no
I like the
there.
idea that if this becomes a regular thing, Derby makes like really like an actually nice like weirdo little custom scrap game set.
Incredible.
My
Can
head.
I use mysterious past?
Can't.
Oh wait, no, I
Sure.
can't use.
I'll let you
Can
do
I-
that, but then we are definitely establishing that in your mysterious past you used to gamble.
I think I'm okay with that.
All right, cool.
That seems like something.
How?
Alright. I'm
Uh,
going
Alright,
to...
well, I rolled.
So,
I've also rolled.
D8 mental, since Derby has no good ways to do this, is gonna do a mental no.
Sure.
I could definitely make an argument for hard luck case though, right?
Yeah, I think just like
Okay.
having bad luck. I'll give you that. It's fun.
Or,
This is a very much
Oh, wait,
fun
no.
roll.
oh wait, no, this is a okay, yeah. Men,
Oh, wait, are we
Okay.
doing mental, not social?
You
it's
can do
whatever
either.
you.
I think the only one I
Depends on
wouldn't
how
give
you
you
wanna
is
spin it.
physical, except for
I was
like
gonna
Lynn's
say.
case in which you're literally cheating.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, so then I have both my rolls for Doc and Felix then.
Cool. Can you beat a 6?
Yes.
They both beat a 6.
Okay.
Oh shit! 10, 8, 2, 3. So
So 18.
18.
Anyone beat an 18?
Ooh.
No,
I did not beat an 18.
I just got an 8.
I got a 10.
All right. So
Uh,
what did Doc and Felix roll?
Doc got an 11, Felix got a 12.
So Captain just kind of sweeps this game.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
pretty significantly.
Does does he get a big damn hero die?
He
I'll
did
leave
beat by
that
5
up
or
to
more.
everyone else,
Wait, what?
Yes.
whether you get a big damn hero die or not.
Oh,
Because
You always
Hey,
say sure.
what
That's
did I
fine.
yeah, you
If
won
y'all,
by
I'll yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, cool.
Do it.
What was the
Thank
highest die? I had a D8 was my biggest.
D8.
I had a D10.
It can't be from your pool.
Oh, okay.
D8.
All right,
Yeah,
so you're gonna get a
D8.
D8
Yay!
hero die.
It would have
For
been a
winning- for
D10
winning
if
a card
Felix
game
used
real good.
it would have been D10 if Felix used social
Mm.
or mental. So rip, sorry,
Funny.
buddy.
Oh, that's all right.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Salas like flexes and is like, yeah.
Yeah,
Read
Elizabeth.
'em and weep,
I
suckers.
think Elizabeth, as the person who introduced the game, ends up like rebuying in like twice, and is just like getting absolutely crushed by everyone else at the table, but is still having a lot of fun. Just losing a lot of losing her chips to everyone at the table, like just getting absolutely bluffed out of
Oh,
the
no.
hand by every other player.
Mhm.
Wait, who's doing who owes drinks? How does that work?
I think we owe you a drink, or you owe
Oh.
all of us drinks.
Wait. Did Bob buy it?
Plan.
Rounds? Oh, to hell with it. Sure,
you,
why not?
You get around and we pay for it.
I don't know. What,
I'll buy
it's
you a
what-
drink next time we get onto a planet.
yeah.
Whatever works.
I don't know if 5 drinks would be a good idea. Like right after getting off the boat, but
It's not my preference. I
yeah.
you know, moderation is key.
Elizabeth suddenly has an idea.
Oh.
We have corn.
Corn beer.
Corn liquor. We are
Yeah.
making
I
moonshine.
was about to say, she's like, immediately like, oh, I'm building a still tomorrow.
Oh my god. We don't wait, do we have any like
The hydroponic garden's just going to be repurposed
uh
into a moonshine maker.
Funny.
if we can get a little bit of like fruit going, then we got fucking now we're talking. Oh,
Maybe berries. Berries would probably work pretty well. Green's okay.
gosh.
Green needs bigger roots, right?
yeah.
So they're going to take a lot of space. But if you get like a good bush in here. Yeah. Anyway, so
Moonshine. Yeah.
so after about a week of fiddling around, you all hear Ada come over the intercom.
Oh,
And Ada is just like, I don't really know if this is going to work, Elizabeth. Oh, hey, I think it's working, Elizabeth.
Hello,
Hello,
I think
Captain and crew.
oh my stars. You got your voice back.
Only kind of, but it's going fine so far.
And Elizabeth, you did this, Elizabeth?
Yeah, I was just it's a bit of a hack.
I mean,
It ain't permanent by any means, but it works. Haha, ta-da.
This whole ship is a bit of a hack, but you know what? I will fucking take it. That's like claps her on the back and it's like, thank you for that.
I'm still only operating at roughly 30% full capacity, Captain.
Oh, I know, Ada. I'm real sorry about that.
Despite this, Elizabeth did a fairly good job restoring my vocal operations.
Oh my goodness, it's good to hear you, Ada.
It's good to hear you too, Captain, even though I have been able to do that the entire time.
So how is this working? How?
Yeah, so I got like, okay, so there's this thing that can turn. It's I was talking to Felix about it. It's basically text to speech, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's like really non-expressive, and it's also got a hard time forming lots of syllables like an AI can, because like that's not even vaguely comparable to like her speech engine. And I was looking at the manual to see, and I was like looking up stuff online. And then there was this moderator that contacted me about the specific specs I was. So I'm running it through like 3 vocal synthesizers basically. And Ada can control each of them individually to get intonation, because so she's been talking for like a couple days, but she needed to like learn how to mess with it. It's like learning how to talk all over again, right? So it's
You basically gave her brand new vocal cords, as far as I understand.
Yeah, kind of. But when she encounters new words, there's gonna be some problems. So it'll be fine, right? Like, here, Ada, try something out. Sure. Here. I've never said the hypotenuse. I don't really know what's going on properly. But every time I try new words like platypus, it's really not quite working with the sounds I want to produce vocally, so that you all can hear it with your human ears.
I think this is the point where Lynn walks in and is like, I'm sorry, what the fuck is happening?
Hi, Lynn.
Why is Ada turning into a demon?
I heard you didn't get caught cheating at cards last time.
Who said I was cheating at cards?
Elizabeth did. And Elizabeth is just like, Ada, I did no such thing.
Lynn, you can't say that you cheat at cards every time and then backpedal and say you don't cheat at cards every time.
Hey, that's what my friends always used to do. So
I guess it keeps them gassing. Gassing. What was that?
Gassing.
Keeps
Twang.
them gassing. Gessen?
Yes.
Gessen.
Yes.
That word has lost meaning now. It's a series of phonemes.
Oh my
Anyhow, enough about this, the pontificating about the concepts of language. Hey, you can hear Ada now. That's nice, and it should be fine most of the time. As long as you don't throw any new weird animal sounds at her.
I don't think she's has the habit of using onomatopoeia or nothing like that.
Not commonly,
Don't try to
Captain.
say onomatopoeia.
You were right. That was a bad idea, Captain.
Hey, Ada, say yeehaw.
Yee! And it just like goes, and like drops off, and Elizabeth's just like, sorry. It just like turns the volume down. It's just like, sorry. It's got, I'm working on it.
I mean,
She like
that's
pokes the volume slider. No, she's still going. All right. I'll just watch the display for when she says something else. Anyhow,
Is there not some sort of like cancel Ada voice command thing?
You
like I
don't
said,
cancel
it's a
Ada.
little jank.
she'll figure it out. Just
Yeah, I hope.
Ada, you can stop now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
Yeehaw! Sorry, Captain. I think I'll have to work on it.
We need to be working on you is the real problem. But
I would appreciate that.
But this is a real step in the right direction. This is you aren't even being paid to do this. I cannot express how
Well, it
grateful
was
I
weird.
am.
We were talking all the time, and I just wanted to hear her.
I'm sure she really appreciates it.
I do, Captain. You could say that I'm now operating at 31% capacity. That was a joke. I am clearly only operating at 30% efficiency.
Oh,
I don't know. I like jokey Ada. This is nice.
we'll
I'm out of
work on that
jokes,
other-
Lynn. I'm sorry. That was the
Aw.
only one.
We'll have to.
I'll try to come up with another one.
We'll have to like upload some like comedy
Establishing neural net
writing.
with joke book.
joke.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
there has
no,
to be
no.
a neural net that's written jokes, right?
It's gonna be like bad, like chicken crosses the road level of bullshit. Oh no.
Well, yeah,
One
but
moment. What do you call
What?
a cat does it take to screw in a light bulb? They could worry the banana. What did the new ants say after a dog? It was a pirate.
You just hear the thunk out of the infirmary as Doc rips out the comm from inside the infirmary and just tosses it out of the room.
Why did the monsters change a light bulb? And a cow the cough.
this
Are
is
these
so
sufficient
good.
as jokes, Lynn?
Yes,
I hear this is
love
what
it.
you call humor.
This is so good. I'm so glad I
Please
got
let
woken up by
Ada
your
say
horrible demon
Bazinga.
noises.
Don't let it. No, don't. Oh. Oh my god. Okay.
That was a new one.
I'm almost surprised.
Bazinga.
Bazinga.
There you go.
How to say
Why
Bazinga?
was Bazinga new, but Baspinka wasn't? Okay. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Don't
I
even
also
know.
made her a Reddit account.
Oh God.
Oh no.
She doesn't
Well,
like it, so she deleted her account. I was wondering if I could like farm karma or something with it.
Don't use Ada like a blockchain. Oh my.
She asked. I just wanted. It's fine.
Anyway.
She didn't like it. She wanted to try it, and she didn't like it.
Oh well.
I saw you scrolling all day and was curious about what could hold your attention for so long. It was very boring. It was just like, it's not boring. I really like little grabbies, all the animals with tiny feet. I love little grabbies.
I guess I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. But listen, weird question. So you've done all this.
Yeah.
It's definitely not. I don't. You seem pretty, like, adaptable. Anyways,
I try
like,
my best.
you-
I'd work with a lot of different tech.
Do you think if maybe you, I, and Derby put some elbow grease into it, we could work on Ada a little more? See if we could, at least in part, help her out. We're missing some things. I know that for sure.
Yeah, I could try. I really mean it when I say this was a hack. I was mostly following tutorials.
Well, I mean, if like I said, this isn't your. I am paying you for this. You don't have to say yes. I was just.
I'll help you out. I'll give it a try. Definitely.
All right then.
If you want.
Oh.
I'm certain you could do quite well, Elizabeth. As per my assessment of your performance so far, at this precise task.
Well, Ada's got faith. Well, that's high praise coming from our...
I'm not certain an artificial intelligence can be faithful, Captain.
I don't
Not
know how
much
to
for organized religion.
All
but
right,
I did
okay.
briefly absorb the subreddit for that, and it was a mess.
Now you're really
well,
gonna
Try
get
being in the
canceled.
real thing.
Please don't radicalize my, my damn AI. Jeez. Oh. Anyways. But yeah, we can maybe start working towards getting her up to a little more functional.
Sure, I can try. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna go watch Princess Kitty. And
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh.
I think she watches it in Galley. Actually, she like sets up like, she makes popcorn. She makes like a big ass bowl of popcorn that's just like for anyone coming in and out. It smells really good too. Because it's just like oil, right? It's just like corn. And then she, just like throws a little holo projector on the wall in the galley and watches like
Anime.
half a season of like Space Sailor Moon.
Oh, no, I think Sal's actually probably spent some time in the bridge, and it's just like, I really am glad that you've got a voice again, Ada.
I am as well, Captain.
Well, I guess feel free to speak up if you need anything, want anything. We're still trying to figure out what to do with you.
Yep. And I am certain we will not be able to acquire much assistance while out here on our current destination for quite some time.
It'll take a hot minute. That's for sure.
Speaking of hot, our engines seem to be running a little hot lately. Not like bad hot, just hot. I don't mean to alarm you, It's fine. I just thought you all might be a little uncomfortable, and I do not have access to my generalized ship control systems at this time.
We'll have to see what we can do about temperature management here on the ship. Do you know about any manual way to get any like
Yes.
cooling processes going?
Subsection 4D of the manual should show you how to adjust the engine's temperature coolant settings.
Got it. It's kind of
They could use a minute calibration.
All right. Studies up on the manual. Is it actually still accurate to how the ship works?
Well, there are some pipes connected to it that don't look like they're stock. But like all the controls are the same.
Oh boy. Then yeah, I think Solace is gonna try and make the adjustments then.
Yep.
Question mark?
It probably takes a couple of days to actually figure out how to tune it properly, right? Because you're effectively like making a calibration adjustment on like it's like if you were tuning a car while it was running. Like you probably because you're not one for like really fixing stuff. Like we could make a roll if you wanted to.
I might want to give Eli a second. I think.
Yeah, it seems
wanna...
Derby's wheelhouse, definitely.
Yeah, more so a Derby thing than a Solace thing, but...
I believe he's acquiring food.
Yes.
So, let's talk about the other time, the rest of time. So, yeah, Elizabeth mostly either keeps to herself in the bridge, talks a lot to Ada, and whoever wants to come in and chat. Spends time in the galley watching stuff and making snacks. She's very good at like very finely cubing the protein and then like frying it real crispy so that they're like nice and crunchy. That's like the only thing she knows how to make when it comes to doing the cooking thing. Lots of ramen. And yeah, is generally sociable when given the opportunity.
Yeah. I think the captain does spend a lot of time with her. He's used to spending a lot of time on the bridge, and now she's on the bridge a lot of the time, so it's just kind of like, well, a new person. And wants to know more about her. This is especially interesting because she said she was from like the border planets.
Yeah. One of the last free border planets. Free. Meaning it's under Alliance control, but it's not been annexed by the corporations. So all the farms on it still own everything that they produce. Which is really nice. And it's basically like, you know how big cornfields are? That, but a planet.
Just covered.
And like each continent is like a different crop that rotates. Apparently the coffee continent is wild. It's just coffee beans as far as the eye can see. So she has had like real actual good coffee. It's funny, coffee snobs must live a hard life in the Firefly universe.
Jeez.
Just like, I gotta get single source beans, and it's just like, you're lucky if you get any beans.
Any beans, period.
You're just gonna get caffeine brown water. Yeah.
I mean, hey, planets still exist. People who live on big old planets have access to.
Yeah, and the places that actually farm them definitely do. Like, that's probably the highest concentration of coffee snobs. They probably actually have a small tourist contingency of people actually just going to Coffee Planet to like try the coffee. Coffee Planet, Coffee Continent on Farm Planet. I think I said that she's from Hectos. If that's, I think that was.
It
that
was
the one I
something.
used.
Helos. I've already forgotten.
Yeah,
There's some other Greek goddess I can name it after, I'm sure, if I spend enough time. Who's the... Persephone's mother?
Bad
Demeter.
names.
Demeter. Yeah,
Demeter.
she lives on Demeter. Yeah. That's how her stay is going. She spends most of her time... She helps you mess with the ship. I was also going to say we can do some, like... Depending on how people want to spend their time, we can do some recovery rolls, make some assets, do some stuff. If y'all want to try doing more work on to get Ada hooked up further to, like, the systems of the ship, you can spend your time doing that. After she gets Ada working... She mostly she doesn't really do anything else particularly productive for the other weeks. You can also just like veg out. Lynn, you have lasting complications. So lasting damage, D6.
Yeah.
Since you are eating, sleeping, and working out, I think it'd be reasonable for you to make like a recovery roll for that to see if you can basically make that go away. Because it sounds like you're very focused on personal wellness specifically.
Yeah, and even if it doesn't go away, I think part of the thing is like he's trying to figure out in what specific ways does he hurt so that he can avoid moving that way.
Absolutely.
Like he's really doing like investigative sort of training. Anyways,
So physical, almost definitely. I would give you labor or move or treat, because you're treating to try and like diagnose, right? That's like a medical skill. Or you are laboring, like you're literally just working through it to try and figure out what you can and can't do. Or you're like moving. Like I don't know. I think move makes sense here, where you're like figuring out what all's going on here.
God, I like move because move is a D10.
Yeah.
But I think labor or treat make more sense than move personally. But those are D6 and D4 respectively. So I'm
probably want to use the D4. So you're going to be rolling against your complication, which is a D6, and a difficulty die.
All right.
I'm leaning D8 for difficulty.
Okay.
Because I think that this is neither trivial nor extremely difficult, and you have a lot of time.
Yeah.
So I think difficulty just kind of inherently goes down with the fact that you can spend lots and lots of time working on this. So I'll roll stakes. Just a D6, D8. Yep, dice. So that's an 11.
Makes that 10 feel
You do
a lot
have 2
better.
plot points.
I do have 2 plot points. That's true. Let me do a D8, D6. See what I get. That's my D10.
I don't know if any of your distinctions will help you here. I feel like Street Samurai is kind of a no for this in particular.
No, I don't think I really have anything that can help me, unfortunately.
All right.
Just a straight roll. We'll see what we get. That's a 4 and a 1.
Cool. So you get a plot point.
Sure do.
I'm not going to make the lasting damage work. Well, do you want to just tear something?
Oh my god.
I get it's pretty on brand, isn't it?
Yeah. Just like you work out too hard. Like you're exploring, you're trying to figure something out, and you just pop a muscle. Like,
shit.
I'm going to go ahead and say paralyzing pain.
Sure. Okay.
For like 20 minutes. You might have to ask someone to help you. with this lasting damage potentially. Weird how that might work. It's almost like you have a doctor on board. Anyway,
I hope not.
You may hope not, but like,
Yeah.
you're 2
You,
weeks
you
in.
sure
and
do have a doctor on board.
You're let's say you're like a week and a half, 2 weeks in when this happens, and you feel worse than you ever did in the last 2 weeks. Just you were trying to make yourself work better, and you have actively further impaired your ability to function.
I don't want to have to go fucking talk to the doc.
You don't have to. You just have to deal with the crippling pain. That will definitely make fighting and doing anything else a lot harder.
No, I know. I'm aware. So that's stepping up then, yeah? That's going to go to D8?
Yep, I did.
All right.
It went from D6 to D8 now.
I
I think your memorable taunted Yakuza Toughs with syrup complication can go away now.
Oh, yeah, they're kind of all dead or in jail.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, no, in jail.
Yeah, that figures. Well, he did have both of his arms broken.
He did.
So I don't think he got out on his own volition.
No. Well, it's also implying that he's anywhere else and alive.
There we go. Okay. Fair.
I was gonna say this. Is it okay if I say something kind of retroactively to like when you just took off? Shortly after you take off, if anyone's looking outside of windows, you just see a small explosion in space in the distance.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, that's funny.
That's disconcerting.
Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't mean anything bad at all, and we definitely shouldn't be worried about it whatsoever.
Oh, right, I forgot. Derby's bomb was probably confiscated. Or wait, no, that would be it. Would have been destroyed by Bomb Squad.
They took it away from you when you were actively holding it against Nico.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think they just straight up disassembled it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go fucking talk to Doc. Shut up.
A fucking cackle in the background. Excellent.
I think Lynn like knocks on the door, and when Doc opens, he's just like hand on wall, hand on back, like I could use some help.
I think kind of looks at Lynn, kind of gives him like a once over, and just smirks. Look at you, coming to me for help. Silly now.
It's your job.
Did you say, don't you feel silly now? Is that what you just said? You cut out a bit.
Me?
Yeah.
What the fuck did I just say?
I heard
Like-
blank silly now.
I said, did you now?
Oh, did you now? Okay.
But you feeling silly though is also better. That's also a good one. Now, what trouble did you get into this time?
What? It's not like I just beat up a bunch of Yakuza toughs in my room. I just pulled a muscle. It fucking hurts.
Mm-hmm. Alright, come on.
Lynn shuffles in.
Chiropractic. Dubious chiropractic.
Dubious?
We all know what they mean dubious.
You don't know that.
Just beats the shit out of his back.
Oh.
Best doctors in the fucking known universe, but okay.
You have your ways, and it includes violence.
Everyone, so little faith. Yeah, I guess, can Doc do like a roll to figure out what's wrong or something?
Ooh, I'll be back.
Or like, yeah? Hello?
Sorry.
Cold.exe stopped functioning.
Yeah, no, that
Please
happens
restart.
occasionally.
Yeah, it's
sorry.
okay. No, don't
I
worry.
missed the
Don't worry
last
about it.
like minute of what was said.
That's okay. Can I do a roll to like see what's wrong with Lynn?
Yeah, definitely.
Or yeah, okay.
Yeah. Honestly,
That's
I'll just
Felix's-
tell you.
Okay, I didn't know if I had to do that or
You'll,
if
like,
just save the
you've
roll
got a
for
D12 and treat.
fixing.
You know what's wrong with him.
Yeah.
Like, there isn't a concept of passives in this game, but like you're really good at it. You don't have to like give. You know.
Yeah.
Like stakes would be a D4. Like. Yeah. No. So. Pulled muscle. Specifically, like injured muscle that's healing has a tendency to what's the word? Constrict and be very tight. That's where you get like muscle knots from. And Lynn has been working out while doing that. So he attempted to stretch a muscle while it was constricted and just straight up tore the muscle. Which sucks. It hurts real bad. And it hurts real bad, and it is not an easy, instantaneous fix. Like, this is a physical therapy kind of problem.
Yeah. And guess what? Doc probably has training in that.
Almost definitely. At D12,
Almost
heck yeah, you have training
definitely.
in that.
So, you're gonna be spending quite a lot of time here, bucko.
No, you just give me the regimen and I will do it in my room.
That's not how this goes.
Yeah, I know you and I have an understanding, but I think there's only so much physical interaction that we should be having with each other.
I hate to say Doc would agree, but also Doc is a doctor. Are you gonna let me do my job or what?
I will, and I'm gonna hate every part of it. Let's just get it done with. Please, this hurts like a son of a bitch.
Yeah, no, it's Doc's definitely gonna try and like help ease the process with that.
Cool.
Is this roll time?
Yeah,
Against
so
Lynn?
yeah, so you can go ahead and roll for that. It's going to be slightly up stakes. It's 2d8s instead of a d6 and a d8 this time.
Okay.
And this is effectively going to be for doing this regimen over the course of the next couple of weeks. I think how well you succeed and if you succeed is going to depend on is going to determine how quickly and effectively you do this.
I feel like I would like to give a die as well.
Absolutely.
Because I'm involved in this, right?
Yeah. One of the skill dice. I'd say either labor or treat. Again.
I'll give you a d6 for treat.
Okay. Ooh, that was good.
All right. Stakes are at 4.
Nice.
Is it really?
Yep. I rolled 2 2s on 2d8s.
All right. Well, I rolled 1-1.
Get
I
a
don't
point.
like that.
So I did roll a 1, but otherwise that's a 16.
Yeah, so that's significantly more than 2. So go ahead and take a d8 victim hero die.
Hell yeah, I will.
Complications. The complication is going to be for you, Doc.
Me?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Awkward.
Because you rolled, I mean, you rolled the 1.
Yeah.
So
I have ideas.
Oh,
please,
I really
share
don't
them.
like this.
Tension. Like having to interact with, like Doc and Lynn having to interact for 2 weeks. Like I said, they have an understanding, but it is tense. And I think that tension is bubbling.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Oh.
All
right, sure.
All right. So lasting damage is going away.
Oh, hell yeah.
You did help, so you are open to the consequences of this roll still.
Yes.
So I guess you both get complications.
Yeah.
I think it just works both sides, like for
Tension
both sides.
with-
Yeah. Like I'm trying to think of like what other thing we would both get that would make sense.
Yeah.
With Lynn. Doc, do you think distrustful of the captain is still relevant as a complication?
What's it at?
D6 minimum.
No.
No. All right.
No.
No longer.
I was gonna say maybe if it was a D8, go to a D6, but no, if it's a D6, then
Cool.
Just a non-issue now.
All right. Yeah. So you spend the next couple of weeks, and Lynn, you feel better than you have since before the accident. And by accident, I mean assassination attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah. You feel as good as you have, like, you are completely recovered. Is it okay if I give you a D6 complication scarred?
Sure.
Which is not a physical problem, it's an aesthetic problem.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so you are at full fighting capacity now. And defending and whatever. I think Elizabeth is actually, like, happy to see that you're up and about again after a period of time where you were not. I don't think she says anything unless you bring it up, and I doubt you do.
No. I think the last couple days though, like, Lynn is actually, like, outside of his room for the first time and is, like, actually engaging with the crew instead of just being like, I must hone my body, you know.
cringe.
Yeah.
Well,
I love
played
it.
cards with your crewmates. I studied the blade. Wait, you
It
said you
just feels
studied Blade?
banging.
Like the movie?
Yeah.
Yes. Now I know how to fight like Blade from the movie Blade.
It's just Felix bang on the door. Lynn, please, this is like the 30th time you've watched this. It's 4 a.m.
Full
Please.
volume.
He's getting to the part where he kills vampires. Stop it.
Please.
Lynn,
I'm
like,
so
cracks open the
tired.
door. Lynn cracks open the door and it's like, I'm Blade.
Just like tired as shit, like completely dilated eyes.
Oh my god.
Or
I am
alternatively,
Blade.
the second time you come in, or the second time you knock, like, the next night, just like, would you like to watch Blade with me? You know?
Elizabeth will watch Blade with you.
Oh my god.
Incredible. Yeah.
Hated every minute of that.
Good.
Derby and Doc, do you want to work on Ada?
Derby and Doc?
Not
Doc?
Doc, Captain.
I was gonna say, what the fuck is
Doc-
Doc?
I saw the
for?
wrong. I looked at the wrong icon.
Doc's gonna do surgery on Ada?
Can I actually do the recovery roll for Felix, like, out of character?
Yes,
like,
you
just kind of, like, on
absolutely
the side?
Mhm.
You can roll stakes and I'll just let you know.
I will. It's at 4 again.
Alright.
Okay, give
And
me
still
1
no
second.
ones. No.
Jeez.
Alright, hold on.
The
Let
2.
me go
Whenever
back.
whenever there's critical misses, right? Whenever there's ones, there's always the, like, the 2 is actually worse than the 1 because it's just a low roll and it's boring.
Yeah. That's true, yeah.
Like interesting failure.
Oh, shit. So, I did get above a 4,
Okay.
but I did get 2 1s.
Cool.
Oh, that's...
Okay, so you succeed.
I rolled a 9.
So Felix will no longer have lasting damage.
Yeah. I did roll 2 1s, so that's an
so-
extra 2 plot points for me.
Yes, you do get 2 plot points, and I get
So
to give
I'm
you
now
a
up to-
D8 complication.
Shit.
That is a 4 plot points to Doc right now.
I'm just gonna give you the plot, the complication. Tired as a dog. Like,
Okay.
you are exhausted. Like, this
Okay.
entire journey, the fact that you have had to, like, I feel like you're used to not having to work that much
Mhm.
when it comes to most ship things. Like, you having to work for basically the entire 4-week travel, the fact that you have to
Yeah.
deal with Lynn the entire time, the fact that your
Mhm.
kid is injured, the fact that there's someone new on board, like, all
Yeah.
of that composite just has you absolutely haggard.
Yeah, that honestly makes so much sense. Yeah.
And that sucks. You're tired as shit.
Mhm. So since I beat the 4 by 5,
Oh yeah,
does I get
you
another
do get
die?
you do get a big damn hero die.
Yeah,
it's a
I
D8.
do. Yeah, I do.
Oh, well, what's this?
I had 2 D8 and 1 D12, and both D8s rolled a 1.
Oh, shit.
I just got flashbacks to when I was going to put a scroll of Owo in the new Kyla campaign.
The new Kyla campaign.
That was a cursed item that whoever picked it up had to speak in Owo voice for
I
like
love it.
the rest of the session or whatever.
Oh, 100%. I think we were talking about it, that we were going to give it to Dahlia because she wanted to try to use it on Staldar.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Goodness. All right, anyway, sorry. Very specific flashback. Yeah, Cap and Derby. What are you up to? Is that what you would like to be spending your journey doing? Is trying to hook Ada into more stuff?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, that
All
sounds
right,
like
cool.
a plan.
I think this is 3 dice for stakes. 10 for difficulty. Specifically because you don't have any of the parts you need.
Yeah,
specifically.
we didn't get the parts
Like,
that we...
you're gonna be... All of this is gonna be jury-rigged.
Mhm.
And then a couple of d6s for... so the d10s for difficulty, and then the 6s are for you not having parts and not being experts.
Right.
Alright, Derby just kind of rubs his hands together and says, "This won't be the first time. Can I use a callback?
Yes, you may.
Since I try... Kind of just like thinking over his failed...
Last session?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Give me
And
that
again, this is a
advantage.
long-term thing, so this is what you're going to be working on for most of the journey, probably.
Right. Totally.
Okay, stakes at 7. That seems eminently beatable. Hey, Lynn. Do you think they deserve plot points?
I don't know. I feel like this is a pretty tough challenge. So yeah, probably.
All right. Who's making the roll? Derby, probably?
Derby.
I think Derby, and I'll be assisting.
You said you wanted Elizabeth to help as well.
That would be nice.
Okay.
Yeah, if she's available.
She's not great at... She's pretty okay at fixing stuff.
Okay.
She's better at operate than fix is her big thing, which is why
Right.
she was able to get the computer stuff working with this stuff.
That makes sense.
So she's gonna give a d6 for fix. And so Derby gets an extra plot point.
2 plot
and that
points.
moves
Okay.
stakes from 7 to 9.
7 to... okay. So okay.
Not too much harder.
No, I think
also
I'm
harder.
gonna ace this. What is Captain giving me?
Can I give Love Her to Bits?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay,
That's a D8, correct?
That's a D6.
Decent.
My fix is only a D4.
You if you gave ship's captain
Ship's
as a
captain.
D8, because like
That's a
just because
D8.
like you know the ship so well, I'll let
Yeah.
you do that.
Okay.
All right.
Then you can have my D8
Okay.
ship's captain.
All right. So D8 ship's captain, D8 from Elizabeth,
D6 from Elizabeth.
D6 from Elizabeth. All right. D10 from physical, since this is a physical act.
All right.
Mm-hmm. D8 and fix. D8 for. Can I argue for D8 from salvager because I'm
Yeah.
using
Since
Yes.
you're jury rigging you're literally salvaging from the parts you have in your hold.
Yes. Of course. And then box of parts.
Yep.
D8.
Mhm.
And let's see. Do I have the max yet? I have 2 plot points. Okay. And can I argue D6 for worked everywhere? I have hard work. Or no?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Thank you.
That's what you're good at.
Okay.
Large.
So, okay, very large dice pool. I like. So I
Lots of
rolled 2.
opportunities to roll ones.
So I rolled 2 ones.
Cool.
Hey yo!
Oh.
Ugh. And coincidentally, one was on physical and one was on the dice that Elizabeth gave me. Just for
Okay.
some material. Just
Yeah.
for some material.
I love that. No, thanks. I really appreciate that. That's a lot. That makes things more fun. What was your
And-
total after that?
My total will be, after using both my plot points to uber beat this, will be a 6, 14, 17, 21.
Yeah. 21 is
Oh.
more than 9. So you'll get a D10, Big Dim Hero die.
Gimme.
Lots of hero die today.
Yeah. People are being presented with challenges that they can accomplish.
And I get 2 more plot points,
And you get
correct?
2 more plot points, and you're going to get a D8 complication.
Lots of
And you rolled it on physical.
On physical and on Elizabeth.
And Elizabeth.
I'm guessing, I think she turns on something that she shouldn't have turned on. I was asked.
That sounds good.
You know how, sometimes when you are not supposed to have an outlet on when you're messing with it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So she powers something on when she gets a mixed signal from you, and you just
shorts on a hand.
You get 120 amps straight to the sternum.
Yeah, big burns on hand.
Absolutely. I'm gonna give you D8 complications Scorched, which is a physical complication.
Oh, poor Derby.
You got shocked real hard.
Now Derby starts. Derby starts just Derby will say swears playfully, oh, I love that shit, stuff like that. Derby starts just spouting obscenities.
Storm.
Like a sailor.
Yes. And we'll just start banging on the floor in pain.
Doc!
What'd you do? What's happening?
You got zapped.
And he just says, God damn it, girl, not that one.
Sorry. Chunk. Just like the idea that there's big ass knife switches in the interior of the ship.
Oh, always.
But you managed to bring Ada from 30 to 60%.
Oh shit, that's not nothing.
So, I'm actually going to take the data moshing off of Automated Data Assistant.
Silly.
And I'm going to bring her to a D6 out of 8. So she's operational. She's now hooked into most of the ship, so she can perform stuff like climate control, minor environmental adjustments, power conversion, energy saving, stuff like that. But she doesn't have the processing power to actually fly the ship.
Yeah.
Which is the big one. That's the one that she really needs a lot of power and energy and stuff to be able to do. So you basically got her hooked up to all the things she can everything that can be managed with simple integers, right? Things that do not require a ton of processing power. So she's got hydroponics covered. She can make sure all the plants get watered and misted properly. She can make sure that the engines aren't running too hot and it doesn't get too far above 85 degrees in the cabin. Yeah, because you're definitely running mid 80s to like
Mm.
mid 80s and higher for internal
Tad
temperatures.
uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, so Ada, and she can be she's now an asset again, so she can be used for things as necessary. She's a lot better at navigation now too, so Elizabeth doesn't have to do as much hand math when it comes to star mapping. Cool, good job.
You all right, Derby?
I'm just gonna have the jitters for a while.
No, I'm not.
That's all like your hair like standing out, like your mustache is like foofed out like a fucking Ghibli film.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And then Derby like just limps off, kind of to the med bay. looks in. What do I see, Doc? Lynn, what do I see?
Oh.
Lunges. Deep lunges.
God. Sure, you know what? Sure.
Downward facing
Exactly
dog.
It's all physical therapy stuff though, right? So like Lynn's got like elastic straps under each arm attached to the ceiling to make
God.
It's
to
like
take
a
the pressure
really
off.
like it's one of those like positions that like you have to like do a double take to like make sure that like it's actually like maybe a physical therapy thing and not like some sort of weird altercation.
Hostage situation.
So like the door opens and like I imagine both Lynn and Doc just immediately turn their heads and they just see Derby. Like
Who's
oh.
like comic book like electricity frazzled.
Yeah.
But also very angry, like tight face.
Upsetty.
All right. Lynn, we'll continue this another time.
Yeah, you mind helping me down from this shit first?
He just like quickly
Sigh.
undoes. He quickly undoes Lynn, just kind of like slaps him on the back. All right, get out of here.
Cream, electrical burns, whatever you got, Doc. I just fuck.
Ooh, Derby, that looks bad.
Derby just gives you a stare like, get out. Get out.
Angry.
Like even Doc's just kind of like, huh? He's not used to this kind of Derby.
Derby in Angie mode.
So, what seemed to have happened, Derby?
New temp. Flick the switch.
Okay, so an electrocution?
Electrocution all over the arm.
All right. Is it
Wire.
numb? Is it painful?
No,
Pins and needles?
very painful. Feels like my skin's on fire.
Okay. Here, take a seat. I'll see if I can get something to help with the pain. I think Doc's gonna play a little nice, seeing how like angry Derby is, and he's going to dig into like the illegal drugs cabinet and fish out a lollipop for Derby. Do you want this?
Please, that would be wonderful.
Here you go.
Just sucks hard on it.
Jeez.
I know this
Hello?
isn't what it is, but I was just thinking, oh, what if CBD gummies but a lollipop?
I mean, yeah.
That would be very fun.
Well, it'd be very, yeah, but no. Yeah, no,
Just
Doc's
good
just
old-fashioned
gonna,
candy.
yeah. Doc's gonna get you some pain medications. Ooh. Make sure that there's no, like, lasting damage. But he'll still keep an eye on you for, like,
Yeah.
a little bit just to make sure that you're okay.
Yeah. As soon as he's done, Derby just like fucks off to his room and just stays there for like several hours. Does not
Stews
leave.
for a while. Oh no. Well, I guess that's what hazard pays for.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me do that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's good shit. Anyone have anything they specifically want to do? Maybe.
No,
Not
I mean,
really.
All right,
like, just spending a lot of time fixing shit up.
Lynn,
Yes.
you get a text
Oh fuck.
from Kinjiro.
Yeah.
You're getting close. You're probably a day out from Poseidon. Within signal range of Poseidon, most notably. And Kinjiro's like, hey, I gotta talk to your captain.
Are we doing this surreptitiously
The talking?
or through plain text?
He's texting you privately. I'm gonna say surreptitiously. He's got an encrypted voice channel.
Can I be on the call?
Yeah.
Fuck. Right now?
At your earliest convenience.
I'll go see when that is. Hang tight.
Hanging.
Hanging. Yeah, I think I actually grab Felix also.
Okay. Felix gladly goes with you.
I grab Derby as well. I actually, I grab Felix and Derby, and I tell them sort of what's up, and I ask them to not say anything during the call, but that they maybe should be there for it just in case. And then I find Captain. Where's Captain?
The captain is probably on the bridge.
Is Elizabeth there?
Yep. She's talking about the plot of season 3 of Cat Princess. Just
Fascinating stuff.
going on about it.
Hey, Elizabeth, I'm real
Yeah.
sorry to interrupt.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
But there is a pressing matter that I need to speak to the captain with. Can we have the bridge to ourselves?
Yeah, I'll just she like scoops up her projector and her tablet. Just kinda like, all right, sorry, excuse me. All right.
Lynn like has to back up out of the way against the wall.
Yeah. She just like heads out to her room.
Well, we could have gone somewhere more private. We didn't have to kick her out of hers. What you got for me?
Derby just says, wait, one sec. Before that, could you keep a tab on where she is?
On Elizabeth?
Yes.
Certainly.
Please do tell us if she gets anywhere near the bridge.
I'll set up a warning.
Thank you very much.
Would you like beeps, alarming monster growl, or or that?
I would prefer monster growls.
Alarming monster growl?
That really tickles me.
Excellent selection, Lynn.
Thank you, Ada. You are absolutely the best crew member.
I have no frame of reference for that, but I appreciate it.
That's all I needed to hear. All right. Captain.
Yeah.
Are you up for a phone call?
I suppose so. Is this with one of your contacts?
This is with Masuno. He said he wanted to speak to you. He didn't say what about. So I just requested that I be on the call. I probably won't say a whole lot. And these two are here just to listen. And then he turns around and gives you all a big old glare. Like, this is how that will be.
Felix
All
gives
right.
a thumbs up.
And then when texts back and says, "Right now, good."
Yeah.
Ring, ring, motherfucker.
I think you can tap into like the ship intercom,
Mhm.
right? But it is voice only.
Yeah.
So you get like nice speakers, and you can all, well, maybe not all of you should speak, but the microphone will reach the entire bridge.
Yeah.
And you hear a voice just like, "Yes, is this the captain of the Lovelace?
That is I.
Would you mind if I had a specific name that I could greet you with?"
Solace will do.
Solace. Thank you, Solace. I wanted to speak to you about the specifics of what we're going to have you be doing down here. If that's all right with you?
More than all right. We've been mighty curious about what kind of job we would be doing out here, so.
And I have been eager to share that with you in particular. I appreciate you trusting my associate, Lynn, with bringing you to this particular task. And, sorry.
Right, associate.
Yeah. But I only
Lynn
wanted to be able to talk to you
absolutely
about it
deflates.
in, sorry, what?
So Lynn absolutely deflates at that.
I wanted to speak to you once we were within protected airspace. You'll be arriving soon. We want to get you on the job and on your way as soon as possible. Does that sound reasonable to you?
Yes. I mean, that sounds like a plan.
Wonderful. So, we have your salvage crew. We have a salvage for you. There is a wreck of an old cruiser that has surfaced out in the middle of the West Ocean. I'll send you map details shortly so that you know where to approach. If you would like to stop in Dunwall before, so you can fuel up and stretch your legs and whatnot before getting on the job, you may, or you can head straight to it as soon as you break Atmo if you would like. What we're looking at here is an old carrier, on which we has. Sorry. Masuna is a character that I speak very differently than, and I am attempting to reconcile those two things. They speak very calmly. There is a cruiser in the middle of the ocean on Poseidon, significantly far away from most of the continental units, as was how it was deployed initially. Purportedly, there is an aquatic vehicle prototype aboard the carrier, and we would like you to, using your salvaging equipment, retrieve it for us. Whole would be best. In pieces is fine if necessary.
I imagine we'll have to assess when we get there, but I think
Certainly.
that should be manageable.
I am fairly certain that none of you have been to Poseidon before, and I wanted to give you a warning ahead of time for the atmospheric situations. Before you break Atmo in particular, Poseidon is a planet consisting primarily of oceans and very few land masses. What this means is that ocean currents, ocean waves, ocean winds, there's nothing to break them over the course of their travel, so they are immensely large and strong and tall. This is going to take some time, and feel free if you need to take multiple trips or otherwise to keep yourself safe and covert while engaging in this, please do so. Additionally, we're unsure of any dangers that may be on the carrier itself, so please proceed with caution if you are sending any living manpower onto the rig.
We will take every precaution that we can. Thank you for the warning.
Absolutely.
Especially with such a turbulent atmosphere.
And I would like to emphasize keeping yourself fairly covert. These are this is an Alliance carrier, and we do not have the salvage rights to it. While there is no presence on the planet and there's nothing to be spotted, just don't shout to the moons about it.
We will make an effort. We are usually not in the habit of spouting our business to all and sundry, so...
I gathered as much. Mild discretion is advised. If in some years past in some kind of spacer tavern you would like to tell tales of this, by all means. But for now, discretion. We will be according you, if you get it to us whole, which we prefer, obviously, we'll be paying you a full 100,000 credits for the job itself. And if you get it in pieces, if it's still operational, we'll give you, let's say, 2/3 of that. And if you can get any pieces to us at all, we'll pay half. Does that sound amenable?
That sounds fair. I agree to that. We will try our absolute best.
Wonderful. Do you have any further questions for me, Captain?
Choose to answer or don't. So you're trying to get this prototype vehicle for what purposes?
I would prefer to show you.
Oh. Well. Then I await on tenterhooks.
Excellent. I look forward to your arrival.
I think we do too, for the most part. Kind of looks over to Lynn.
What?
Thank you very much, Captain. I appreciate your cooperation with this matter. And closes the call.
Fuck.
Associate.
Shut up. God.
You
Oh.
okay there, Lynn?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Sorry, buddy. That was, well, I mean, 100,000 credits. That's...
Killer payout.
I think that's more money than Lynn has seen, or not Lynn, Captain, Jesus, hello, crossing a lot of wires today, seen in their entire life. Goodness. So we gotta do a damn good job of this. Let's get Elizabeth back in here. We'll brief her on what she needs to know. She's gonna need to know about the turbulent atmo, for sure. And I guess we'll discuss whether or not we want to land in Dunwall, you said?
Yep.
For a bit of a reprieve before we head out.
Two things. Any way that we can not be here is probably for the benefit of both parties. Because my bringing him here potentially puts him at a lot of risk, and I am not about to do any more than I already have to put him in harm's way. That's number one.
Masuno?
Number two. What?
Are we talking about Masuno? Who are we talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
Secondly, same topic. Considering how that conversation just went, and the fact that I asked if I could be there, and he said yes and did not address me, if he does not address me, can I ask you a captain, or can I ask you a favor, Captain?
Shoot.
Can you ask him to talk to me if he chooses not to?
So you want me to play wingman?
I'm not expecting to like. I'm not expecting to bone down tomorrow. Like that. What are you?
I think Felix blushes at just kind of like hearing that. Just kind of like, what?
Listen, it ain't my business what you do.
I have more class than I haven't seen you in however many months. Let's, like, geez.
Wingman can mean more than one thing. You don't have to. I'm not saying you're making a move. I'm like, you obviously have a rapport, even if it's a shit one. So
it was a good one. That's why.
He doesn't seem to think so.
Not anymore, clearly.
So
I just want to be able to talk to him, and I don't know if he's going to be willing. So I'm just asking that if he seems unwilling, if you can just
I'll
push.
I will very politely try and put in a good word for you. Like, you would like to discuss things.
And that's it. That's all.
Sure. I'll try. I will give it my best shot.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but
I mean, have you tried to ask if he'd be amenable to talking?
That is why we are here, presumably. But boy, oh boy. I mean, you don't know him as well as I do, and that was some fucking tension right there. So.
So, okay, then yes, I'll give it a shot. I suppose that means that we'll be wanting to land in Dunwall as we arrive. Is he in Dunwall? I should have asked where he's located. Whatever.
I suppose I can text him and try and find out.
He is. That's where he said he would meet you specifically.
Right. Okay.
And by you, I mean Lynn.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. If that's all, then let's get Elizabeth back in here and talk shop about how we're going to navigate this planet.
All right. Lynn slinks into the corner. Just does not want to be seen.
I'll just calm over the comm and just be like, all crew to bridge, please.
Elizabeth doesn't respond.
All right, I guess I'm gonna go collect Elizabeth. Looks first in the galley.
You hear loud music coming from her quarters.
Oh, guilty. I've definitely done that.
Knock, knock, knock. It is Elizabeth?
Doesn't hear you.
Shit. Wow, I really don't want to intrude.
I think you said all crew to bridge and you just kind of run into Doc.
Oh.
He makes one look at the door and he's like, "Yeah, I know this," and just opens the door.
What?
Elizabeth just has headphones on and is dancing in a room, and she's just click. I'm supposed to be somewhere, aren't I?
We did just call all crew to bridge. Yes.
Sorry, come on.
No, yeah, it did. Just come on. It's all right.
Gets out of there. The headphones down. Gets back out of there.
So, we've got our job. Elizabeth, we are in for maybe some rough atmo.
All right.
Since it's an ocean planet with no land masses to speak of, it's gonna be rough.
All right.
I just wanted you to feel prepared, and if at any moment you feel you cannot handle it, then we back out.
All right.
Wow.
I can do that. I'll keep you posted.
Great. And we can just kind of take it, step by step. We don't have to rush into nothing. But we've got our coordinates. We've got our goal. It sounds like we'll be stopping into one of the cities as we come in Dunwall.
All right.
If that sounds good to everybody, then basically we can prepare for entry.
As long as we can keep names off records.
Right. Yeah. So this job needs to be a discreet one. Everyone here.
Oh. All right. All right. I see. All right.
That is the most glib response I've ever heard. Elizabeth, it needs to be silent.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah.
So, no posting on forums.
Right. No, of course not. Of course not.
Just
Did you already do that?
No, I didn't do it.
Oh, God.
Can I notice? Can I do notice this
Just like
section?
backspacing on a tweet. Like,
jeez.
I think if does she actually do this?
Yeah, it's funnier.
Doc goes for the phone. Doc goes for the phone.
No. Fine. I didn't do it. I'm not gonna do it, and I didn't do it. I promise. Fucking throw me into the ocean if I do.
I will not hesitate to.
I just realized. Yeah. No.
Lynn just nods. Eyebrows raised, like, yeah.
I won't though. Promise.
So you swear you haven't said anything?
I haven't said anything, and I won't say anything.
All right. I'm gonna take your word for it.
Okay.
Do not.
I gotta fly a ship anyway. Sounds like I'm gonna have my hands full.
Oh. This is gonna be a all hands on deck kind of a run.
All right.
But if everybody's understanding, then we can go ahead and prepare for landing. Or at least entry and then landing. However long that takes.
Ready as I'll ever be, Captain.
That's good to hear, Ada.
Only mostly falling apart.
Actually, Ada, upon entry, would you be able to do some calculations for us?
Sure. What kind of calculations? I love math.
Oh, excellent. Because I'm bad at that.
Silly human brains.
Thanks.
Can't even count to 1,000,000. Base 10 is such a confusing numerical system. Still because of your little flesh finger. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense.
Jokes aside, Ada.
I was not joking.
Well, not jokes aside, would you be able to calculate the time frame we have between waves? That way we have an understanding of how long we have on the ship before we need to get up or raise or however we might do it.
Definitely. I'll keep track of that once we break surface. Break Atmo.
I know we knew what you meant.
Thank you.
As long as you knew what you meant.
I did.
She's been on the fritz. You can't blame me for asking.
No, yeah. Well, we'll have to be a little bit more patient with Ava. Or I keep saying Ava. Jesus Christ, Ada. But that's a good idea. We'll have to kind of come at this from a very analytical standpoint. This is a very strange job, even for us.
All right.
I'm sure we can do it though.
And break.
Seems all right.
Seems like a good place to end it for tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Fun.
Let's go right into Stars and Wishes. I'm going to start from the middle. Hannah, you go first.
Stars. Always great character interaction. This session was very funny.
Yeah, it was.
This session was very funny. I like when we stop and do some like little bits of world building. It's always pleasant. Wishes. I don't know. This is a weird one for me. I guess I wish I knew how to be a little bit more aggressive, or aggressive. It's such a weird word. I wish I knew how to drive scenes better as this character. I kind of am. It's hard too though, because it's also like in character stuff, out of character stuff. Solace is pretty easygoing. Like they kind of like. So it's hard to be like pushing scenes.
May I make a recommendation?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the concept of the dramatic question?
I don't think so, actually.
So in any given scene between characters, or just kind of in general, and I think this is particularly prescient to RPGs in particular, they lend themselves very well to the dramatic question, is either come in with a question you want answered, or a goal for the character.
Okay.
So like, if your goal, if you want the goal of, I want to get Elizabeth to stop slacking off and work more, then like, you can come to the bridge and character Solace has that's their goal, and now, how are they going to try and get that? What are they going to do if it doesn't work? And are they okay with admitting defeat? Stuff like that. Or the dramatic question, which is a little bit more general, which is like, is the captain, if like, a broader question of like, can the captain get Doc to do what he wants? Do what the captain wants for that given scenario? Or like, will the captain cave under the pressure of X thing? And then in RPGs, it's great because as an author, you then need to answer those questions if you're doing that in like writing. But in RPGs, the broader concept of play to find out is super useful. It's maybe very abstract. It's a little hard to like conceptualize without having like a specific goal or question in mind already. But like, if we were to frame your conversation with Masuno as like, for me as like someone as the GM in that situation, is like, will you do what Masuno tells you? Will you listen and do things? Or more, maybe a broader question is, how will Lin react to hearing Masuno talk in this way? How will their how will the characters react to X scenario? The questions get a lot easier when you're a GM, because most of the questions are, how will the characters react to this bullshit? And then you play to find out. But with a character, it's a little harder. Maybe if that's an easy way of setting up scenes, potentially, of having a question you want answered by your character, and then starting a scene to answer that question.
Right.
Like, if your question is like, how has Elizabeth changed your relationship with Ada? And then you can have a scene that's like a conversation with Ada about that, or a conversation with all three of you. Like, you can set up something that is surrounded by that question. If that makes sense, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I might just be spewing nonsense. I don't.
Well, it's just something I'll have to think on.
Yeah.
But
making dramatic questions, like making a list of dramatic questions for your character, is a lot of fun sometimes.
That might be something I need to do with Solace.
I do that with a surprising number of NPCs, because that's usually my method of giving them autonomy. Is very much giving them desires that they want to find, goals and desires that they want to figure out.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, if that makes sense.
Yes.
I said I was going for the middle, so Eli, stars and wishes.
Stars. Elizabeth is very, very fun. It is nice.
She's so cute.
Yes.
So cute.
Again, it's nice to have little vignettes of other characters interacting with each other. That always works well. I'm happy that we can hear Ada again. That is very nice.
I missed Ada.
Yeah. Wishes. I wonder. I hope there is something about this mission that we haven't been told, or that we, or I wish that something become a new piece of information enters the fray that we weren't aware of officially previously. I guess that's what I was talking about. New equations, compound things upon things.
And luckily, I think all of your complications get to stay after this session.
Yeah.
So, was nice. How badly sent?
D8.
Oh yeah, D8. Eesh.
Yeah, which is pretty rough.
Oh yeah, breadcrumbs was from the Fight Club people. Is that still relevant here?
Breadcrumbs was from the casino.
No, we added that. No, we added that back. We added that back after the complicated.
It's still relevant. I've still got it in mind.
Okay, good.
I've got stuff going on.
Oh yeah, an excellent payout would have from a D10, correct? After
for you.
Yes, because I paid the Mr. Stone.
Yeah, Jack Stone, who you should not Google.
And it was started at a D10. Would it just go to a D8?
Yeah.
Or a D6?
Okay. Yeah, let's bring it down to a D8. It's in thirds, right?
Right.
Yeah. So you've still got some money. Yeah. Matt. Stars and wishes.
I think my start today was having come from a very hard day of work. It was nice to just like veg out and listen to y'all, because I really didn't do a whole lot this session, and I'm kind of grateful for that, because I was like, oh god,
tired.
Yeah. So I think my start is I was just happy to hear like what all y'all were up to.
Yeah.
Kind of relaxing and listening.
Cool.
My wish is a couple fold. I think I mentioned this last time too. I it's probably a little bit different though. I hope that either one of two things happens. One, there is a decent resolution next session with Masuno, where like we have a chat, we can see eye to eye, and things seem better. Or I hope that at the very least I'm well entertained, because those two things don't necessarily correlate. They could,
Yeah.
but they don't have to.
Do you want? Can I say an ominous GM thing?
I really hope you would.
A lot of that's up to you.
Fuck. All right, good to know. I think honestly, then I think the first wish will probably come true, which is good. But I think it'll also be interesting. So I look forward to it. I'm excited for it.
I am too. This is one of the more like dramatic conversational setups we've got going on. And I'm excited to see how that goes.
I also, just because I've been thinking about this meeting since last time we met, as you're probably all keenly aware, considering I wrote music about it. I'm just imagining like the fucking Star Wars 9, where it's Rey and Kylo just like on this water planet, just like water splashing around them, and it's just this really dramatic conversation.
Funny.
That's kind of where my head's been at, but yeah. Anyways.
I like that.
I hate to say, but I kept thinking of, y'all know Camino, Star Wars 2, right? Yep.
It just has like a very like darkly blue vibe to it. Just the whole setup of what we're doing. Where the clones are made.
Big water planet with the weird.
I like that place.
Yeah, it is really
Ooh,
cool.
maybe I should
do some research.
I feel like what you're doing is not a bastardization, but it's kind of like a mixing of one thing, which could be Camino, and the Hans Zimmer movie music, which I can't remember the name of, Interstellar. There we go. Like that planet that we're going to exists. And
do you want to know what one of the primary inspirations for this planet is?
Yes.
Titan from Destiny 2. Which has massive waves of, I think it's liquid hydrogen.
That doesn't sound conducive to human health.
Not even a little bit. This is not that, but visually, it's like these big scaffolds with like stuff on it, and then just ocean for the entire rest of the planet. But I do like Camino. I actually really like Episode 2. At least a lot of chunks of Episode 2 of Star Wars. It was the one I watched the most as a kid because we had it on DVD.
It's actually not a terrible movie.
No, there's a lot
Some
of
the
cool parts
acting's
of it.
Garbage, but yeah, there are a lot of cool parts.
I think that was that was my favorite like section too, was on that planet. Like I love the Jango Fett fight. It's so good. Anyway, Caroline, stars and wishes.
Stars. I turned to really like Elizabeth. I wasn't sure what her character was going to be like at all at the start of it, but I'm pleasantly surprised. And I like it actually quite a bit. Wishes. I guess I'm intrigued to see how the Masano Lin thing is going to continue on, or well, I should say if it continues on. Sorry, but
We'll find out.
Yeah, well, I'm interested just to see where that storyline goes, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's about it, honestly.
Cool. Me.
Yo.
I really like inconsequential world building. That's just really fun to me. Like that is my popcorn of role playing, right? Is just like describing the food and like what environment, like, and the technology and what's going on with all of those chunky bits, and it doesn't mean anything and it doesn't matter, but it's fun. And it adds to like the setting in some senses, but just like the it adds context to the people who are living in it and how they interact with each other. And I like
Flavor.
one of the reasons I like asking you all about stuff like that is because it's I like sharing the like world building. I like giving people an opportunity to add their own stuff to the world, and it's also very evocative of your characters too, to ask them really simple questions like, what kind of food do you eat for a month, and how do you work out, because those add a lot of character to aspects of these people that we wouldn't get if we were just talking about how good they fight or shoot or fly or deceive people. It's the kind of role playing that mechanics can't get you. Usually, there are some games, but mostly, this type of role playing this game can't get you. Wishes. I'm excited for next session. I think it's gonna be fun.
Evil smile.
I'm excited for next session. I'm excited to play to find out what happens.
Jeez.
My brain is in full monkey's paw mode.
Oh gosh.
That's my favorite thing as a GM. It's good stuff. But the I hope everyone continues to interact with each other on the level that they have been recently. It's been really fun to see everyone's paths crisscross and making this pretty interesting web of character relationships. Because that's something I think a lot of playgroups and like RPGs in general kind of lack. Is you have a lot of people who are together pursuing their own goals, as opposed to a team that is actively interacting with each other a lot. Boy, do I love the Doc Lynn dynamic.
It's really good. It really is good.
So much fun.
A couple of messy bitches who live for drama.
Yeah.
That's honestly, they're both so petty to the point that it's just good.
It's really great. It's probably some of the best like inter-character conflict I have had in a tabletop. And I want to see it continue.
Thank you.
Not like less so that I want you to continue being in conflict, but more so I look forward to seeing more of
your conflict.
What that happened. Just like I'm interested in seeing where that relationship goes and who gets thrown off a ship first.
Oh god.
Doc.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Funny. Yeah, that's all I've got for tonight. I'm gonna hit the recording button.
Cool.